Ah, just as the title finished coming towards us, Spookfully. Hold on a second. I got lost in my own scene layout here. I don't know where I am. Hold on. Where the hell are we? Here. There. Okay. Here, there, and everywhere. Viewer beware, you're in for a scare. I may have been watching old Goosebumps clips before this stream. Although I was more of an Are You Afraid of the Dark fan. But what do I know? Oh, where are you? Where's the camera? Oh, there it is. Oh my god, it's tangled around everything. Hold on. This might be a challenge here. Oh my god, what is it? It's literally tangled around everything. Oh my god, just give me the frickin' camera back. Where? Oh my god, hold on. Hi. Hold on. I gotta figure out where this is going here. Why is it down there? Okay. And then over here, and I just bumped something and it beeped angrily at me. Hang on. Okay, hold on. We'll bring this through here. And then bring this around here. Stop beeping at me. I know. I keep bumping the cord. Just chill. Hang on. We almost got it. We almost got it. There. Hi. Okay. Perfect. We got the background, the Batman angle going on here. Hold on. Let's angle that up a bit. There we go. Alrighty. Perfect. Kinda. There. All right. How's everybody doing today? I have some interesting munchies today. Good old Lay's potato chips. Frito-Lay Corporation has put out a few new flavors this season here in Canada. We got fries and gravy. Very nice. And hold on. Roast chicken. Poulet roti. There we go. There's the chicken roasted, and it's family size. Because what whole family doesn't love a roast chicken. And we still got a handful of chocolate bars left. And I've got a few Doritos, few of the Doom flavored Doritos as well. Actually, I think there's just crumbs in here. Yes. Doom flavored Doritos, which is actually zesty cheese. They've got some kind of Xbox promotion going on right now. So, yeah. Anyway. Hey, bill number 3, and yes, Lay's dill pickle is. I'm not usually a pickle fan, to be honest, but I love dill as a spice. So I actually really like dill pickle chips. Funny enough, but I'm not a big pickle fan. So go figure. But so what's going on here? Wow, it seems like everybody's on YouTube today. It's funny. Everybody was on Twitch yesterday, so. This is why it's good that we can multi-stream now. So wherever you guys are that day, I can say, hey, and you can catch the stream. So plan for today, not really any big plans, just kind of playing it fast and loose. I thought at the very least we'd get a couple videos scheduled on YouTube, speaking of which. I've still got many more episodes of Dead Space sitting there in drafts, as well as the last few episodes of Stray. To go up, but we need to do thumbnails for them, so we might do that. Just get at least a couple days worth on the schedule, and then you guys can have some Dead Space and Stray to look forward to. And then for the rest of the evening, we'll just, I don't know, chill and play some games. Watch the anime girl. Is this? Oh, it does show me the super chats. 2 days to 2 days? No. What are you talking about? The hell, are you messaging from the future or what? It's like 9 days. 9 days till Halloween. What are you talking about? I don't know why those take so long to show up in the alert box as well. And I don't know how to customize them, because I customize all the Twitch stuff, like the bits and the subscriptions and donations and things like that. But I'm not sure how to do that for the YouTube side. It seems, oh, maybe here. Is there something here that we can do? Yes, I think I can do something here. No, hold on. Let me see if there's a way. Yeah, there it is. I see it. It's just like the plain alert. How boring. We want something more interesting and, super. Let me see what I got. I don't know if I can I can customize it very minimally through Streamlabs. But let me see if I go to the Streamlabs dashboard. That might actually help. I noticed Venom, Let There Be Carnage is now on Netflix. I still haven't seen the first one, so it might be worth a double bill. Also, Dungeons & Dragons Honor Among Thieves, which I also still need to see. And I've heard it's hilarious. Rosie's seen it like 3 or 4 times. She loves it. I thought it looked like fun from the trailers anyway. So, yeah. All right, alert box. Yeah, it only shows me the Twitch ones. It's weird. All right, well, I don't know. Until they have better YouTube integration, I guess the YouTube contributions won't be as exciting on the screen. I apologize for that. But Sean from the future, yeah, apparently. Rex Rude was asking room reveal when I was adjusting the camera. Unintentional, I guess. I mean, my room isn't that big of a secret. It's been revealed many times. What are you looking at there? Oh, that's what I was like, what's this grill here? It's not a grill. It's the Friday the 13th box. Because, of course, I've been watching the movies. And, yeah, so I actually, I rewatched Jason Goes to Hell last night for the first time in a long time. I was so high though, like I was so out of it. Like I definitely overdid it yesterday. I was just having so much fun with you guys. I just want to make it more of a party. Um, yeah, I definitely overdid it. So I was trying to watch the movie, and the plan was to watch Jason X after, which I still haven't seen. So I'll probably do that tonight. But uh, yeah, I actually, I mean, I just kept passing out throughout, so I'm gonna have to watch it again. But I liked what I saw. Actually, it was a better movie than I recalled it being. Like, actually has some story to it and like some pretty depth of plot. It has the guy, and it has the guy from the Friday the 13th TV series in it, which is great. So Jason X is the best one. I did watch the trailer for it just to kind of refresh my mind, and I was like, this looks completely bonkers, like just batshit insane. So I'm actually really looking forward to it. So I have known that many people really like Jason Goes to Hell. Well, it has some interesting ideas, right? Like it kind of redefined the lore a little bit. I think necessarily they had to kind of establish their own lore because they didn't have access to all of the backstory, like New Line, when they took over or when they got the rights to the Jason character from Paramount. So they couldn't refer back to a lot of the existing lore other than the very bare basics of the origin story. So they kind of had to make their own lore. And so they added more supernatural aspects to it and whatnot, which was kind of an interesting idea. I think they handled it better with this than Halloween did with The Curse of Michael Myers when they tried to bring the Thorn cult stuff into it. I thought that was just really clumsily done and just not very interesting and kind of, lessened the power of the Michael Myers character by making him just a puppet for some devil cult. Oh, JL found his way back to Twitch. There's a boy. God. So, what possessed me to make that sound 30 seconds long? Anyway, yes. And hello, Kevin. How's it going? Kevin McQuarrie. Has been a while. I see you lurking around. I see you dropping comments here and there when I post something of interest. But hey, Matt J, Mr. K.A. Productions. The recent Halloween trilogy should have stayed as one film. Yeah, I did finally watch those, by the way. I watched the first one when it was still fairly new, and then I really dragged my ass on the two sequels. I liked aspects of them. Wait a minute, Matt J. Fuck, Matt Jarbo. How's it going, dude? It took a minute because it's literally been a year, I think, since we last talked. We did those.
Are you stupid?
We did those. Well,
Dad,
what?
Are you stupid as Mathis?
Am I stupid?
Matt J is Mathis.
Oh, Matt J. Oh, I know too many Matt J's, apparently. He's Matt J, and he's not Matt Jarbo. Well, hello to Matt Jarbo, wherever you are. I feel silly now. Doubly silly. Anyway, yes. I am good.
That's my spot.
I'm good, not Matt Jarbo. That's my spot, yeah. So what was it? I completely lost track of my train of thought. Oh yeah, the Halloween trilogy. I liked aspects of them. I didn't like just full on despise them like so many fans do. I think they had some good ideas. I did enjoy all of the carnage and just absolute madness of Halloween Kills. I thought that was actually a lot more fun than people give it credit for. I wouldn't have minded the sort of sharp left turn that Halloween Ends takes if they had actually gone the whole 9 yards with it instead of pussied out right at the end. And you know what I'm talking about if you've seen it. And they basically pulled a Halloween 4, except Halloween 4 was really good. Honestly, the only one of the Jamie trilogy that I think is a legitimately good film. Um, Boy, that character, I don't know what they just hated Jamie. Apparently, they just put that poor girl through absolute hell for 3 movies. Jesus. Hey.
Did you hear that?
And that one, I mean, that one has to be that long because it's the elf burp, right? Like you can't compromise on the elf burp, or what's the point? You're gonna have half of it? No, you got to have the whole thing. Yeah, H2O was pretty good, but again, they kind of screwed it up in the next one by giving us a fake out first 20 minutes, and then the rest of it is like, what the hell is going on here? Why are we going in this direction? And the thing is, like, see, again, it's like a case of there being good ideas where they just, I feel, didn't go far enough for it with it. Where, like with Halloween Resurrection, like I actually like the idea of doing a found footage Michael Myers movie. I think there's potential for something really fun there, but I just feel they did it really badly in that. Like they just didn't. They needed to go all the way with it and just make it a full-on found footage movie, instead of like they just were doing too much, in that. So, yeah, and what was it? Yeah, Corey was severely underutilized, and that's my point. Is like, yeah, okay, if you're gonna do, it's just like with Halloween 4, right, where they were kind of setting it up for Jamie to be the next Michael Myers. Essentially, it's like, ooh, okay, yeah, so we'll have like a girl psycho killer going through. I kind of like that twist, and that's the real curse, is that it's just this non-corporeal evil that passes through generation to generation, whatever, something like that. That's a direction they could have gone that I think would have been really interesting. And boy, would 5 and 6 ever have been very different movies. But they pussied out. Oh my god, yes, I said evil, sorry. It's like you can't do that on television. If you say I don't know, you get slimed. Well, here if I say evil, I get freaking Mermaid Man going nuts. Excessively nuts. So it looked like they were trying to go the same route in Halloween Ends, where they were kind of setting up Corey to be the next, menace. But they pussied out right at the end. They backpedaled. They didn't even wait till the next movie to backpedal. They did it before the end of that movie, and I think that's why a lot of people didn't like it. Well, one of the reasons, anyway. I'm sure there's a lot of reasons why people didn't like it, but I think that's one of them. It's like, if you're going to do something, like, just do it. Like, go in that direction and see how it goes. Don't be so afraid of change, And to be fair, we did get our knockdown, drag out fight between Laurie and Michael at the, during the last half hour or so. So we did get that. And I know we all wanted to see that. But I mean, honestly, if they'd done that for the entire movie, it would have been a boring as shit movie. You got to kind of lead up to something like that. So some might argue, well, that's what the first 2 movies did, was leading up to that. Well, yeah, yes and no. But within a movie, you can't just jump right into that. You have to kind of, lead up to it. So, as I say, there's things that I like about them and things that I don't like about them, but I don't think they're as horrible as people make them out to be. I feel much the same way about the Rob Zombie movies. I think you have to not get so hung up on comparing them to the rest of the series, because they're very much their own thing. They kind of have their own elements to them, in addition to, elements from what we know from the previous movies. But I think taken as their own take on the core concepts, they're solid movies, especially the directors. You got to watch the unrated versions of those. Don't judge those movies by the theatrical cuts, because the studio really, really fucked those movies. So if you're going to watch them, watch the unrated cuts. Definitely. At least see them once, I would say. At least see them once if you haven't seen them. I enjoy them. I actually like them. And I actually really like Halloween 2. I know a lot of people don't. freaking hobo Michael, it's bullshit, and like, and the mom being around is just doing the Friday the 13th thing. Well, yeah, why not? I mean, Friday the 13th literally started as a ripoff of Halloween, so as far as I'm concerned, that just brings it full circle. you know, but seriously, as heavy-handed as that symbolism is, I thought it was fine. I didn't have any issues with that. Yeah. Yeah, the final fight was good. The grinding of, I mean, it definitely made it pretty final, unless we do, like like a Jason thing where he can be reborn somehow, or, I don't know. Halloween franchise greater than Friday the 13th and Nightmare on Elm Street movies. I think it's hard to say because they all have their strong entries and their not so strong entries. I think in terms of just sheer continuity, I think Friday the 13th manages to maintain a pretty solid continuity, as convoluted as it is, longer than either of the others. I mean, Nightmare on Elm Street, you had 1 through 5. And you can quite comfortably skip 2 because it definitely feels like a left turn from where the rest of the story went. But 2 is fun for completely different reasons and worth watching for completely different reasons. But Halloween, I feel, was the least coherent, actually, because they did 1 through 6, with 3 being intermission, which I love, by the way. I'm a huge Halloween 3 fan. So they did another 5-part story, but I feel the continuity in that just got so convoluted by the end of it with the Thorn Cult and everything that it's no wonder they rebooted it with 7 and 8, and then they rebooted it again with, like, they've only rebooted Nightmare once, and that was for the 2010 remake. And then the other one, Friday the 13th, they've really only rebooted that once with the 2009 remake. Because, I mean, you could argue that they rebooted it, did a soft reboot when New Line took over, which, yeah, they kind of did. But you can still have it as part of the main continuity, like continuing on from the first 8. The New Line ones definitely have a different vibe to them, though. Like, they definitely feel different. I do like that for Jason Goes to Hell, though, they brought Sean S. Cunningham and Harry Manfredini back. Because as much as I love Fred Molin's work on Forever Night, I feel he was not a good fit for the last 2 Friday the 13th movies that Paramount did. It just sounded too TV show for me. Too, like, stream of consciousness. We couldn't afford anybody more elaborate, so we got Fred Molin to do it with his room full of synthesizers, and it sounded like the budget just took a nosedive. Like, I mean, much love to Fred Molin for his TV work, but I don't think he's cut out for big budget movie scores. Just doesn't have the right style, But for Forever Night, I can't imagine anybody else doing the music for Forever Night. I mean, that music is so much a part of the vibe of Forever Night for me. But anyway, yeah, so there's good and bad to all of them. Nightman, I don't think I saw Nightman. I vaguely know the one you're talking about, but I don't think I've seen it. And yeah, Marco likes the Halloween movies. Right? Part 2 director's cut is it offhand intense? What? If you're saying it's intense, yes, it is. It's very intense. The violence is so brutally severe in that. He was really sticking his thumb to the nose to the MPAA for that one. Sorry, just scrolling back here. Kevin says, so much has happened to me this year that I feel overwhelmed to talk about it. My copy of the Eternia Collection Blu-ray box set is no exception. Anyone mind me talking about it? No, go for it. Talk about it. For those who don't know what he's talking about, if you're a fan of He-Man and the Masters of the Universe, the name James Eatock might mean something to you. He-Man superfan and Filmation superfan, essentially, but especially He-Man. Owner and publisher and editor-in-chief of Serial Geek magazine. Sadly, they don't do the print version anymore, but they do have a YouTube channel, which is really good. It's all about 80s cartoons. Oh, Out of Hand Intense. Okay, gotcha. I gotcha. Um, but yes, Halloween 2 is very intense. And I think that's something, I mean, if you're just looking for some really brutal, visceral horror, I mean, it delivers. Like, it really delivers. You got to stop, like, get out of the mentality of, but it ain't like the original. It's like, no, it isn't. They're doing something different. Just accept that and then move on. Like, just enjoy it on its own merits. Because on its own merits, it's actually a pretty solid movie. I mean, fucking Brad Dourif as Sheriff Brackett, come on. How can your heart not be torn to shreds when he finds Annie's body in the bathroom? That moment, that just absolute grief, just overwhelming grief. I mean, it's Brad Dourif. Guy's a freaking masterclass actor, but he was just fantastic in that. I almost watch it just for him. But no, I'm talking we're talking about the Rob Zombie one. I love the original with Lance Guest as well, 2 years before Starfighter. But yeah, anyway, the Eternia set was a Blu-ray set that James Eatock was working on for He-Man and the Masters of the Universe. It includes all of He-Man and all of She-Ra, the original Filmation shows, remastered, upscaled using AI upscaling, and timing corrected from the sped-up PAL version back down to NTSC speed and pitch. So for the first time since it aired, essentially, we have it in the original speed and pitch. So basically, they put together this definitive Blu-ray collection. I've seen screenshots from it. It looks amazing, absolutely phenomenal. So I definitely like to pick it up. Now, there's no word. Now, it was released in Germany. It's a German set. Something to do with the rights being easier to negotiate, I guess, maybe. Or anyway, no word on a release on the other side of the pond, but I think it's region free because I know a lot of people over here were importing it and wanted to support the release. And understandably, it sounds amazing. If it wasn't so out of my price range right now, I'd probably grab it as well because I'd love to get that set and support the work. Just the love that went into that set to make it the best possible He-Man and She-Ra set it could be. So it's definitely one to get if you can. I don't have any links for you, unfortunately, but just look up, Masters of the Universe Eternia Collection Blu-ray, and it should pop right up. So, yeah. Jagged Edge, boy, I know I've seen that, but so long ago I couldn't tell you anything about it. But I mean, pretty much anything with Glenn Close and Jeff Bridges, you're in for a treat. They always go the extra mile. They never phone it in. A few decades behind, eh? Yeah. Dourif was great in Alien Resurrection, obviously, as the voice of Chucky. I love just how much both he and Jennifer Tilly have absolutely embraced the Chucky franchise, and they just it's their playground now. They just have so much fun with it, and I love it. Everybody follow Jennifer Tilly on Twitter if you haven't already. She is an absolute delight. Yeah. So Zombie Halloween 2 is badass. See, like, look, maybe I've been just wrong this whole time and everyone actually loves it. And it's just a really vocal minority that doesn't. I don't know. What are you doing? Got the Scream Factory edition. Night of the Demons 2. Yeah, I want to get both of those because I have the first one. You guys might recall I did a little review of it a while back. And really enjoyed it. I've never seen the other two because I was, waiting for Blu-ray release. There was a Blu-ray of 2 that was released a while back, but 3's been only on DVD for the longest version. So, yeah, I definitely want to pick those up, both of those. I do have a couple things on the way. I got a Blade Runner graphic novel, and also I found out that Arrow Video put out an edition of Edge of Sanity with Anthony Perkins, which is basically like a psychosexual modern take on Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde, done as only Anthony Perkins can. I've been wanting to see it forever, so it's a bit of a blind buy. I'm pretty sure I have never seen it. So looking forward to checking that out. And I know coming from Arrow, it's going to be nice. So yeah, all of the Night of the Demons too. Yeah, and that one's been available for a while, that Blu-ray. But I want the Scream Factory ones, A, because more extras, B, probably a better transfer, and C, it'll go nicely with my Scream Factory of the first one. So, which if you
good for you.
which if you missed it, they just re-released a 4K edition that also includes the Blu-ray and all the previously released extras. So you can still get the first one along with the other two. So as this, Kevin says, well, short version goes like this. I was able to get my factory sealed copy of James' Blu-ray Project from a third-party seller on eBay, as well as both Blu-ray cases with 2 different slipcovers. Nice. And says, yes, Sean, that set, it definitely is region-free, and James himself has been able to confirm this interview-wise. Rose? Oh, never mind. Oh my god. I actually thought that was someone knocking on that, because where I hear that in my headphones is over there where the patio door is. So I literally thought there was somebody on the patio door. Is it? Yeah, My Demon Lover. That's an obscure one. I didn't think anybody remembered that one. But what was it? And I got the Blade Runner 5 disc briefcase back in 2014. Yes, I think a bunch of us did. But or no, I guess I got mine before that, didn't I? Yeah. God, just losing a sense of time now. And he was able to watch the He-Man series, including the Diamond Ray episode, the way it originally aired on TV, and was released on the Greatest Adventures of all time of all VHS movie. It was fantastic, very nice. Yeah, I know there was some stuff that, especially if you watch James's Serial Geek channel, when they were doing all that restoration, they found like additional sound effects and stuff that were buried in the mix. That just all kinds of cool little bits and pieces that they found in their process, and really went out of their way to make it definitive. So very nice. So I'll have to look into that, and because I would definitely like to get that set. So thought maybe we do need to do some thumbnails, don't we? Let me just close Netflix here. I started watching The Fall of the House of Usher. I couldn't tell you anything at this point. I'm literally 15 minutes into it. I do not use anything to catalog my movie collection. I started doing that years ago and just gave up on it very quickly. So I just keep it all up here. And that's pretty much it. I just know what I have, what I don't have. Get Spider-Man 2. Well, yes, I'd love to. I'm not made of money. So I'd love to get Spider-Man 2. But I can't right now. So plus I haven't even played Miles Morales yet. So did I like the Picard series? I need to see more of it. I only watched about 2/3 of season 1, so I'm planning to binge it at some point. Basically, I also need to watch the new season of Strange New Worlds. I loved the first season, which I think you guys know by now. I think you saw the package opening where I got the Blu-ray set. Yeah, so that was pretty nice. The real Transformers Matrix of Leadership Edition. My name's in the book for that. Did you know that? Because all of the toy commercials on the last disc in that set were from me. They were from my tapes. So I kind of obsessively taped the Transformers back in the day, and also would tape a lot of commercial breaks. So I ended up with a whole bunch of old Transformers, GI Joe, and Captain Power commercials and stuff like that. So I've got quite a nice little collection of 80s toy commercials. Um, at some point, I might toss them up in an archive on archive.org or something. I don't know. I mean, obviously, I want to get them out there into the world somehow. Just want to do so in a way that, everybody can access and isn't going to get anybody in trouble. So I don't think they really care with commercials. Honestly, they're considered pretty disposable. So happen to have videos of my copy of this box set, a package opening, overview of the sets, and a video of both combined. One of them got 1,000 views. Quite an achievement for me. Hey, well, good for you. Good for you. I thought the one of you eating the Tide Pod donut would have got a lot of views. I remember that one. Is it My Demon Lover? Finishes my favorite trilogy of movies on Blu-ray. Mannequin. Oh, yes. Kim Cattrall. God. Kim Cattrall has never not been gorgeous. Seriously. Date with an Angel, and now My Demon Lover. There you go. So you got the dating an inanimate object, dating an angel, and dating a devil. So there you go. You got all the, you got the full spectrum there. I love it. Just skip to season 3. No, I'm not doing that. I will watch all of it. And besides, if I do that, I don't get Will popping back in, Come on. Got to see that. But, yeah, also only seen season 1. Yeah, Strange New Worlds, from what I've seen, I haven't watched a ton of new Trek. I really need to get caught up on all of it. I've heard Lower Decks is hilarious. I love that they made a Star Trek that's designed to appeal to the sort of college crowd. Prodigy's apparently really good, so that's them targeting the younger demographic, because when I was a kid, I thought Star Trek was boring. But now they have a version of Star Trek that would have appealed to me, like my age group back then. So I think it's very smart the way they're doing it. They got Discovery, which just kind of hits everything. And they got Picard for the Next Generation fans. They got Strange New Worlds, who I think is for the TOS fans, honestly, because it's really, from what I've seen of all the others, it's the one that feels the most like old school Star Trek to me. Like, I honestly felt like I was just watching another season of TOS, almost, obviously, like not exactly, but it has that same vibe to it, which it was very, very good. The only difference being it has an ongoing storyline, which, of course, TOS kind of did sometimes, but not all the time. But I like it. I don't know. See, I've heard so many mixed reviews on Discovery that it starts off terrible, but it gets better. Some people like it more after the time jump, but yeah. Strange New Worlds is so much fun. It is. It's great. It just seems to really hit all the right notes. For me anyway. I love the cast in it. I mean, yeah, I know some nitpicky fans have had some minor issues with how some of the characters that we're seeing in their early career are behaving. In particular, I know there was some fans who didn't like this version of Nurse Chapel, thought she was a little too, I don't know, outgoing or whatever. But it's like, yeah, but this is Nurse Chapel and she was like a young go-getter. I mean, she doesn't necessarily, I mean, did you behave exactly the same in your 20s as you do now? Like, come on. Everybody changes. So let's just see. Maybe they're going somewhere with that. I don't know. I don't care. I'm just enjoying it. Also, canonically accurate in some fans' views or not, I actually really dig this version of Nurse Chapel. I think she's a lot of fun, and I like that she's more actively in the, involved in everything. And it's great to see where Uhura started and get some more backstory with her. And I love the guy who's playing Spock. I think he does a terrific job. Love what's Anson Mount as Pike. I think he's just bang on. Like, he is spot on. So yeah, I'm really liking it a lot. Fuck, now I just want to sit down and binge season 2. uh anyway, yeah. Love some Trek. You know what I need to get actually? I need to get the new 4Ks of the movies. I really need to get that. Not want, need to get that one of the motion picture, because they finally re-released the special longer version, but it's only on the 4K discs and only in that set that has all 3 cuts. So, um, and I'm one of those fans. I'm a huge fan of the motion picture. I actually love it. It's one of my favorite Star Trek movies. 1 and 2 are probably my favorites, and then the rest are kind of a mixed bag for me. But 1 and 2 I think are really solid for completely different reasons. Um, you know, 2, of course, is just a wonderful callback to a terrific episode of the original series, and serves as a really satisfying sequel and follow up to that. And it's also just quite the rollicking space adventure. Has some wonderful subtext about getting older, and it's just got all the right elements. And it's just a terrific, terrific movie that I will never grow tired of. Now, the motion picture, a lot of people say like, "Oh, it's too long, it's too slow, it's too boring." It's like, yeah, but you got that whole first hour where is the original crew coming back together after having not seen each other for 10 years, and all that stuff is great. So much great character stuff in there. And then the whole thing with V'ger in and of itself, I would say, is, of all the movies, tied maybe with Star Trek 4, because it's kind of along the same lines. But of all the movies, it's the one that has the most Star Trek-y premise, namely that they've encountered some crazy cosmic unknown and have to figure out what's going on. They did that shit all the time in the show. The show was very rarely about space battles and snarling villains and stuff like that. Oh, they had some of that, but most of it was more kind of heady sci-fi, which is what set it apart from other sci-fi at the time. Um, and they would, you know, so that's what they did in the movie. It was like that, but with a bigger budget. So I don't know. To me, it's the most Star Trek-y of all of them, because it's them exploring a strange unknown, and I like that. I like it. Original series and next generation. Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, because they finally did the new they did new transfers for them for the first time since freaking 2009. So am I not getting all the comments? I hope you do get that set somehow, some way, someday. I especially want to thank you for encouraging me about the process and giving me one thing all the he fans and she ravers needed. I happen to have videos of my guys. Right. Okay. So I'm just trying to catch up on the comments here. Saw that you're involved in getting Transformers and G.I. Joe toy commercials. Also, Gem. One of mine is on Gem as well. The one for Video. Not a video of Gem. There was a character named Video. She was supposed to be their videographer. I don't know if she made it into the show. I think she does. I think she's one of the later seasons. But anyway, that one's mine. So I got something on all of the top 3. Got Transformers, G.I. Joe, Gem. There we go. More Kim Cattrall love. I was a little iffy on the guy they had for Spock at first, until I actually saw him, in a few episodes, and then he sold me on it just from the performance. I think he's fine. So yeah, they fixed the special effects in the director's edition of Motion Picture, and also did a lot of correction and stuff for the longer version as well. So yeah. be waiting in the window. Yeah. I never really. Ninkyo says, "Yeah, I never really subscribed to the notion of the odd-numbered Star Trek movies being terrible." No, it isn't. I mean, it's just like what you like. I mean, like 3 wasn't as strong as 2, but it was still very satisfying, I thought. I don't really have any major complaints about 3. I mean, you even got Christopher Lloyd and John Larroquette as Klingons. Like, come on. um, and 4, everybody loves 4. Really, I'd say the only sort of shaky one is 5, you know. But even that has some fun aspects to it. So it's not great, but I mean, I'd still take that over a lot of other stuff, you know? So, I don't know. Well, should we try some of these chips here? Let's try the chicken, the roast chicken. We'll see how roast chicken-y this tastes. Where is it? There we go. Roast chicken. There. Yeah, see, Michael says, I also enjoy the motion picture, and 2 through 4 is a strong trilogy. I agree. I'm just going to refresh the multi-chat here, and we'll see. Seems to have trouble bringing through the YouTube ones sometimes. I don't know why. I don't know why. All right, first off, smells like I just opened a bag of chicken. Awesome. Hey, DVD freak. Yeah, Marco says, I like every Star Trek movie. Well, there you go. See? What about Star Trek Nemesis? Yeah, I would say that's one of the weaker Next Generation movies. I mean, I got to go with the crowd. I love First Contact. I think it's by far the strongest. I like Generations, but I have some problems with it. I.e., most of what happened in it didn't need to happen because of the way the energy ribbon worked. Essentially, as a reset button. They could have just kept resetting indefinitely until they got the outcome they wanted. You know? Anyway. And I actually never really minded Insurrection. I thought it was all right. The thing about Insurrection was it just felt like an episode of the show. Like, it just felt like a 2-hour episode of the show. There was nothing particularly big screen Star Trek movie spectacle about it. Yeah. It was fine. Like, I just didn't have any issues with it. And then, Keaton on The Flash. Well, I haven't seen it yet. But, honestly, he's the only reason I wanted to go see it at all. Was just to see my Batman back on the screen, you know? I think people get a little too heated about their dislike of certain things, or too hyper-focused on the negative. Like our fourth one of the the Kelvin verse. They were talking about it. But some of the actors apparently wanted too much money. At least that's the official story. So it didn't happen. The Doctor Who TV movie. Yeah, we were talking about that the other night. Funny enough. talking about the 1996 TV movie. Says, could they use the same technology that James Eatock used to restore the speed? Well, the thing is, with that, they don't have to, because it already exists in NTSC speed with Fox's original master tape. So the thing is, when they made it originally for DVD, you know, they're all made for PAL format first, right? Because that's where they're all done over there. So when we would get the North American version, we would get a conversion of whatever the PAL master was. So in this case, with the 1996 TV movie, they had the original NTSC master tape that was converted to PAL for the PAL DVD release. And then when it came time for us to get the DVD release here in North America, instead of going back to that original master tape and making an NTSC version, which is what they should have done, they instead used the reverse standards converted PAL version and converted it back to NTSC, which unfortunately preserves the speed up. So, because when you go PAL to NTSC, there's no change in the speed or pitch for some reason. But when you go NTSC to PAL, it gets pitched up. So, we just got an NTSC conversion of the PAL version, which to me is not just worse for that, but also worse because that means we're now 3 generations removed from the original, or 2 generations removed from the original, instead of no generations removed from the original, which is what it should be. So, huge loss in quality there. And then they made the Blu-ray from that same PAL master, just with a basic ass upscale. So that's why I've never bought the Blu-ray. I did buy the DVD and immediately ripped the video from it and pitched it back down. I corrected the timing and the pitch. Just in Vegas, basically. And then you can also do it manually in VLC player. You can just set it to play everything 4% slower without preserving the pitch, because you want it to pitch it down as well. Otherwise, it'll try to digitally maintain the pitch at the slower speed. It kind of defeats the purpose. These are really good, by the way. Sorry, I should have given you my thoughts. It does kind of taste like roast chicken. To me, when I'm high, what I like more than anything else is fried chicken to munch on. This is a cheap alternative. It's crunchy, tastes like chicken. Close enough. So, yeah, I was thinking we'd play some games tonight. It's kind of too late for Fortnite, but that's all right. I got some spooky games we could play. Or just some, you know, playing things for a lark. Whatever. You have Cheetos, pretzels. Very nice. I have not seen Indiana Jones 5 yet. I don't go to movie theaters anymore. So yeah, if they go back to the original master tape for the Doctor Who movie, there will be no timing correction required. Also, fewer generations in the conversion process, thus giving us better quality. I don't know why they haven't done that. It's especially jarring, I would imagine, if you go from that into the Eighth Doctor audio adventures, for which there is no pitch issue. And, yeah. He's suddenly speaking way deeper than he did in the movie. Think, no, that's just his normal voice. Hey, thanks, Marco. Appreciate the super thanks, dude. You heading off? Well, thanks for stopping by. Good chat. I will likely be here more often from now on. Now that I can stream everywhere, then I'm just going to stream everywhere. There you go. I see the dancing girl has been inspiring some of you to drop a few tips into the jar. I appreciate that. Do a 24-hour stream. One thing I did find out, though, yesterday, doing the first multi-stream, there doesn't seem to be a running time limit. I know there isn't on Twitch. I know there isn't on YouTube. Doesn't seem to be one on Twitter either. There is on Facebook, though. Because on Facebook, the stream cut off at the 8-hour mark. So if you watched it on Facebook, there was still another hour and a half of stream to go. That they didn't want you to see. I gotta be careful. I might end up eating a little bit. Might end up finishing off this whole bag. Also, we were talking about dill. That I get a little bit of a dill flavor from this. Just a hint. Bright Futures life skills in the morning. Excellent. We'll see you in the next stream. Game suggested Five Nights at Freddy's sister location if you haven't yet. Well, I have to play all the other Five Nights at Freddy's first. I've only ever played the first one. But I believe I do have sister location. I've got, like, pretty much all of them. All the main ones, anyway. The Stickam streams, yeah. I don't know. Well, I feel like this can now be kind of, sort of like that. Super chat? What? Oh, super chat. Not yeah, super thanks is videos. Super chat is live, right? Right. You guys have been dropping a lot of super chats tonight. I appreciate that. Thank you very much, guys. It all helps keep me going so I can keep doing my thing for you. We want to keep the fun going as long as we can, right? World falling down around us, all around our ears. That's okay. We're chilling with Z. Blog TV. I don't think I used that for very long. I think I tried it. It is. See, if you are someone come out and says, yes, watching you munch on chips is such escapist entertainment. I know. See, if you're someone who doesn't have chips, or maybe can't have chips, this allows you to, vicariously enjoy some chips through me. I'm doing a public service to all the chipsless people out there. Where's the multi-chat? On my screen. I don't know if there's a way you can see. Mine is through Streamlabs. That's why I can't show the chat on the screen, because it shows all the chats. Hey, thanks. Yeah, I know I can display it on the main screen. I'm not allowed to display it on the main screen. It's specifically one of the rules. You can't show a consolidated chat on your stream. So the trick is to make the stream itself non-platform specific. But yeah, that was the whole reason. Have you? I don't know. Well, because when I read the rules, it said that was one of the rules. You couldn't have a consolidated chat on your screen. So I turned it off and I put the dancing boob girl there. Haven't heard any complaints, except from you. Really? Well, unless I misunderstood the rule. If it's okay for me to do that, then I might do that. It would definitely make things easier. Love her blouse? Yes. I just love how perfectly looped it is. What are numbers on the back of the chicken chips? Like nutritional numbers? Let's see here. Oh, savory, delicious. Oh. Let's see here. I like how a serving is 44 chips or 50 grams. Yeah, I've eaten like 2/3 of this bag just while we've been sitting here. Yeah, I mean, it looks pretty similar. 270 calories, 360 milligrams sodium, that's salt, 27 grams of carbs, 3 grams of protein. Look, the other one. I got another one. Is fries and gravy, patate sauce. Patate sauce. Hey, I love some patate sauce. And okay, yeah. No, this looks almost identical. Yeah, identical, except this one has 3 grams of fiber and 1 gram of sugars and 27 grams of carbs. This has 28 grams of carbs, 2 grams of fiber, but 2 grams of sugar. Fuck yeah. Everything else is identical. Oh, no. Sodium, 260 milligrams. This is 360. So full 100 milligrams less salt in this one. Who would have thunk it? Fried chicken has more salt than the chips. Yeah. But, yeah, truth be told, pretty damn close. I would imagine if it was just like regular chips, it would be like lower on a lot of that. But, oh, the sodium. Yeah, that's the salt. That's the salt. You even get unsalted, and there's still like some sodium in there. Exorcist 2. I still haven't seen Exorcist 2. I've seen Exorcist 1 and 3 in reverse order. I saw 3 first. It just sounded very fattening. What, the flavor? Fried chicken, potato chips, fries and gravy, potato chips. It's just like, yeah, I can see how they would. Exorcist 3, yeah. I need to I don't even know if I have any of them. I swear somebody sent me one of them. I can't remember. See, it's I need to reorganize my collection. It's like I've still got stacks of Blu-rays that haven't been put in their homes yet, so I'm a little talking about it's all up here. I know everything I got, except in the stuff that I don't. Yeah. Oh, Brad Dourif is excellent in everything. Yeah. One of those where the film loses its mind. That can be a good thing or a bad thing. Like, watching Monty Python's Flying Circus, when Terry Gilliam clearly has a mental breakdown in the middle of doing an animated sequence and it just turns into this stream of consciousness of surrealness, that's fine. That works. Because, Flying Circus is a pretty bonkers show to begin with. So, but a horror movie, I don't know. It can be just, the descent into madness can be a fun ending. Or, like, In the Mouth of Madness, we were talking about earlier. Or it can just be, like, an incoherent mess, like, the end of Blood Rain by Yuva Bull. It's like he didn't know how to end the movie, so he just did a montage of all the kill scenes and boob shots, and then roll credits. Now, I didn't really have a problem with that. Who doesn't love a good montage of kill scenes and boob shots? But it would have been nice to have a little bit more of a coherent ending. I have not seen the 2 sequels, but I should one of these days. To me, the Blood Rain movie was just trashy fun. Like, even though it wasn't, like, the most faithful adaptation of the video game, What's-Her-Face looked fantastic as Blood Rain. And there was some good, sexy vampire moments. Like, there's just a lot of, like, trashy fun to be had with that film. And sometimes that's what you want. Just a little fast food for the brain. Adventures of Baron Munchausen. Yeah. I'm pretty sure. No, I know I've seen that one. I have seen that. But again, so long ago. I definitely need to pick that one up. Vampires in the Old West. Yeah, I think it's the 3rd one where they finally get to Nazi Germany. So the whole idea is the movies are supposed to be a prequel. And I'm down with that. I don't mind seeing the earlier adventures of Rain, finding out where she came from and stuff. That's cool. And we get to see these different periods in history. But yeah, Vampires in the Old West. Why not? But yeah, I need to see the others. I might just fucking download them, honestly, because I can't be bothered to track down the Blu-rays. Not to mention, I wouldn't feel compelled to spend too much money on those. But watch the of which the which one are you talking about? For the theatrical cut of which one? Of Exorcist 3? Oh, yeah, sorry. I see Austin was asking if you'd seen the Legion cut or if I'd seen the Legion cut. I have not seen the Legion cut because it hadn't come out yet, actually, when I originally saw it. I originally saw it basically when it was first released on VHS back in the early 90s. So it was, so I haven't seen any of the alternate cuts. I did see the theatrical version and the version you've never seen of The Exorcist, though. So I've seen 2 of the cuts of that. But I haven't seen much of that franchise, just generally. I know there's some collections out that have most of them, But and I know that Scream Factory's put out the first 3. So I wish they'd put out a collection, like a box set or something. That would be nice. Or no, I guess no. Scream Factory put out 2 and 3 because 1 is I don't think has only ever been a studio release. Ow. But Blood Rain 1, yeah. It was yeah. As I say, I enjoy it as a bit of when I just want a bit of trashy fun. So the version you've never seen in theaters actually just works much better on a big screen with surround sound. I can imagine. Yeah. I remember was it Texas Chainsaw Massacre when they did the 2003 remake, which I've heard is really good. I've never seen it. See, that's another one. I haven't seen much of the franchise. I've only ever seen the original Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Haven't even seen the second one. I've owned it like 3 times on home video. Still haven't watched it. So, yeah. It just happens when you have a collection like this. Like you get lost in it. You know, I'm only just now going through the Friday the 13th movies properly. You know, so it can take a while to get around to some of those things. But anyway, yeah, Texas Chainsaw. I remember the 2003 version when the trailer came out. The trailer was in surround sound. So I remember there was a scene where, all the lights go out, like the door slams shut and it's just darkness. And you hear in one corner of the theater, you could hear like one of the female characters, like, kind of gasping, trying to be quiet, very short gasping breath and, like terrified. And then you heard like footsteps walking from the back of the theater across, like stomp, 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 and then vroom, revs up the chainsaw. It was just such effective surround sound. Like it was literally like you heard him walk, you heard the girl in one corner. Wow. Rude. At least you're paying the troll tax. Thank you, JL.
Will you please stop saying that?
Thank you. Yes, like hearing her at the front corner of the theater and then hearing Leatherface smash through the wall or open the door or whatever at the back and like stomp all the way across the theater. And then I think he fires up the chainsaw when he's like right in the middle. So just really effective. And I always remembered that trailer, which is probably, you can probably find it online now, but it's probably on YouTube. But I'll have to look that up later. I was talking about footsteps. Well, I'm sure. Yeah. That's something I've only ever had briefly in my life is a surround sound setup. I just haven't had the room for it. Hopefully next place we move in. Yeah, the TCM remake on DVD. Yeah, I remember that came out. That was when I was working at the movie theater. I was there from, was it 2002 to 2003? I was there for a couple of years anyway. But so it came out around that time. So I heard that trailer quite a few times. I'd always make sure I was cleaning in the theater whenever that trailer came on. So I could hear that scene. Just the fact that it was like all dark and it was all done with the surround sound. That's what really impressed me about it. I love shit like that. Like, yes, use the technology to give us fun little treats like that, So I imagine if they did that in Dolby Atmos now, it would probably be even more immersive and terrifying. So, yeah. Well, I guess one of the things we should do is get some new Dead Space videos posted or something, eh? Might be a good idea. All right, so 42 views on Twitter so far. 170 on Facebook. Good. And we got. Can I get the viewer counter? Is that working? Let's find out. Where the hell is it? It's supposed to be on the screen. Well, what the hell? Hold on a sec. Yeah. It just refuses to go on. It's actually supposed to be on. Well, here, let me remove this. I'll try re-adding it. Sometimes the widgets can be fidgety. Fidgety widgets. Add. Okay. Yeah, do that one. Hey, there it is. One of them isn't working for some reason. I don't know why. 23 people. Now, that's supposedly across all platforms. I don't know how accurate it is. That's what I'm seeing on my end. There's 23, so I guess it's working. Let me just double check here. I want to make sure it has all the things. Yes, Twitch, YouTube, Facebook, and Trovo. I don't even know what Trovo is. Any of you guys use Trovo? What is Trovo? Sounds like somewhere trolls would go. Trollsvo. I don't know. So as you can see, went for kind of a retro motif for this. I'm still fidgeting around with the layouts. So I'm trying to punch them up a little bit. I like how this one looks, though. I think this is really slick. So, kind of wondering if we should maybe move this over just a smidge so that the line isn't obscuring the total. So we're at 33% on our monthly dono goal. Coming along nicely. Not a lot of days left, though. So the closer we can get to 100, the better. Means we won't be in such dire straits with the bills in the months ahead, and we can focus on more fun things like more Blu-ray updates and stuff. I do have a couple coming for Halloween, though, by the way. Those of you watching on YouTube will be no doubt delighted to hear. I just got to get off my ass and film them. There'll be a couple that are combined update, unboxing, and closer looks. I'm just gonna do it all in one instead of milking it for 4 videos. So yeah, a couple of good ones, a couple of really good ones, a couple box sets. Now, those of you on Twitch probably already know what those 2 box sets are because I've talked about them there. All right, I'll just tell you. So it's twist my rubber arm. So it's going to be the Ghostbusters set, the 4K Ultimate Collection. I got that. And I also got Volume 2 of the Eurocrypt of Christopher Lee. So there we go. And that Christopher Lee one actually was thanks to you guys using my Amazon links. So thank you very much for that. Did I like the Halloween toy? Actually, we were talking about that earlier. I'm guessing that might have been before you came in. But short version is overall, yes, I did. I thought there were some interesting ideas that could have been better implemented, though. So, but overall, I enjoyed it. I don't have as big a beef with it as some fans seem to. So, Star Wars in theaters in '97. Oh, you haven't seen it yet, Esme? You should check it out. It's a good triple feature. I basically binged them all in a day, and it was fun. It was a fun ride. I think we did them as we screened them. We did it as a screening on Discord. Just watched all 3 of them in a day. Like, you guys want to watch the new Halloween trilogy? Okay. This is the kind of fun stuff you can also participate in if you're on our Discord, by the way. I'll just randomly put a movie on, or we'll watch a bunch of 80s cartoons, or whatever. Sometimes we watch old episodes of Columbo, you know. You never know. Actually, we're in the middle of a big watch of Attack on Titan right now, as well as a big rewatch of Babylon 5, the new high-def version. So, very cool. Ha! The Eva01 itself is asking me, quick question, have you ever seen Evangelion before? Neon Genesis Evangelion. Yes, I have. Back in the early 2000s, a friend of mine lent me his VHS tapes of it. And I loved it. I watched all 26 episodes over the course of a few days and really enjoyed it a lot. I still have not seen the 2 movies that they did, and I haven't seen the reworked version that they did. I've only seen the original series. But since then, I did pick up the Blu-ray set, not the big, crazy, expensive deluxe one, just the regular one, which of course does include the 2 movies along with the original series. So, so definitely planning a rewatch and a watch of what I haven't seen at some point in the near future. I think it's awesome, and I've heard that reworked version is really good too. So I definitely plan to check that out at some point. Yeah, actually, we've watched a bunch of Mask there. We watched about, 20 or so episodes of it, just kind of in with the cartoon rotation, which was a lot of fun. I didn't see it very much when it was originally on, because it was on at the same time as my other shows. Like, I think it was on the same time as G.I. Joe. So G.I. Joe was my main show. So I think the idea was, if it was a G.I. Joe that I'd seen before, I could flip over and watch Mask. But more often than not, I'd just end up watching the G.I. Joe episode anyway. So I just never really watched Mask very much when it was on. So I do have a DVD set of it, but just for convenience, we actually found them all on YouTube. And so we just watched them from this YouTube playlist. And I was like, damn, I can see why people enjoy this, are so crazy about this show, because it's actually a really fun concept. And the thing that struck me about it was it's one where you feel like the characters are in genuine peril quite a lot. Like the threat is real. It's not just sort of your typical cheesy Saturday morning cartoon threat all the time. And I liked that about it. So it just kind of had this bite to it that I wasn't really aware of. I also just really like the voice cast in it. It was done in Canada, I believe, the voice recording. And quite a lot of recognizable Canadian voices on there that I picked up on. Maybe some of you American fans may not have picked up on as much, but yeah. Oh, the music is great. Yeah, that opening title, it's just like perfect 80s kind of get you pumped for the car wash montage. It's just got that great vibe. It's definitely one of the great theme songs and one of the great intros too. Like that intro is just so action packed and it gives you everything that you need to know about the show. And I like that they always mix it up too. Like you never know exactly who's going to be. If it's a big story like the pilot episode or something, then yeah, basically Matt Tracker picks everybody for the team because we got to introduce everybody. Introduce all the toys, right? In the first couple episodes, or the toy manufacturer will be wagging their finger. It's like, hey, what are we paying you for? But then once they get past that, then it's like you never really know who he's going to pick or who you're going to get in that episode. And I like that they keep mixing it up like that. And just a really, really good show. And I feel like I'm really properly discovering it for the first time now. I did have a VHS release, one of the Carl Lorimar, the other KL, Carl Lorimar VHS releases that had like 5 random episodes on it. And I watched that one quite a few times and I really liked it. But I just never got around to watching more. So it wasn't until recently when we found that playlist and we're just like, fuck, this show is good. Want to watch a few more? We're going to watch some other cartoons, but let's watch a couple more Mask, and we just kept going with it. So, yeah, it's good stuff. Evo one says, I do have the original versions of Eva that were based on the old Masters. Surprisingly not bad looking, even though they're clearly ports of a Laserdisc. Oh, yeah. Are you talking about like with the original music and everything? And yeah, see, the version that I saw was also the original. It had all the variants of Fly Me to the Moon over the ending credits. So I think it was the original VHS release, and a friend of mine had like a dub of it, like he'd rented it and copied it, I guess. So, so that was how I always knew it, and then I keep hearing about all these other video releases where there's this big issue with the "Fly Me to the Moon" song. I'm like, what, really? I mean, I could see that for episodes that use the original Frank Sinatra one, that'd probably be really expensive to license, but like the rest of them were all cover versions. Like you can't just license the lyrics or something to cover I don't know. I fucking hate the music industry, but yeah, I believe it is working overtime. Yes, working overtime. Although they are kind of working all the time. Well, actually, they aren't, because that was the other thing that amuses me is like seeing what the day jobs are for the Mask team. I forgot about that. But we love seeing the little montage of them just like dropping everything from whatever they're doing to run off to go fight Venom for Matt. Yeah, I just love, be in the middle of doing a haircut or something. It's like, okay, it's fine. You're done. Bye. Or like repairing someone's car, and then he gets the call and he's like just hands the tools to the customer, like, here, you fix it. But yeah, all those little things are funny. And sometimes there'll be a serious one, like they'll be doing some kind of combat training or something and whatever, but fuck. Now I just want to watch a bunch of Mask. Thanks a lot, guys. You got me thinking about... We're supposed to be thinking about Halloween stuff here. You're getting me back into 80s cartoon mode. Which isn't necessarily a bad thing, but I'm trying to focus on Halloween-y things. But yeah, what was it? Mask? What was the other one we were talking about? Well, we were talking about Halloween, so that, like, the Halloween movies, so that's good. Oh yeah, Evangelion. And I swear there was another cartoon we were talking about. Yeah, I don't know. Somewhere. Open heart. Yeah, I know. Open heart surgery when he gets the call. Hands the scalpel to the nurse. You can finish up. Yeah. I don't think I ever did see Roadhouse. I know a lot of people. I always got it mixed up in my head with Cocktail with Tom Cruise, which I think came out the same year. and they both had like them with like a neon logo. So I always get them just mixed up in my head. So I was thinking, oh yeah, Roadhouse. Oh no, that's Cocktail. Yeah. I remember one of the big deals about Cocktail was it was the movie that gave the Beach Boys a brief comeback in the 80s, which is pretty cool. Because they did that song Kokomo for that movie, and it was like their big reunion thing. It's also a banger of a song. It's a classic Beach Boys, you know? So I think that movie kind of survived largely thanks to the popularity of that song because the video had scenes from the movie, right? So Cocktail, Tom Cruise as a bartender, not actually an action film. Correct. Just the action of fancy bartending. Hardcore, uncensored bartending action. Back to the Future gave Huey Lewis. Oh, God, yeah. Big time. Although Huey Lewis was already big at the time. That's why they wanted him for the movie. But it was funny that just at the music video, I think the song that was composed for the movie kind of overshadowed the movie, right? Because all people could think of it was like, oh my God, the Beach Boys are back together. There's a new Beach Boys song. And it just became irrevocably tied to this movie. So it ended up being kind of a serendipitous bit of music licensing on the part of the studio there. Yeah. Huey Lewis still does music now. Yeah. I think he did a parody of the American Psycho scene. If you know, you know. But where he was, I think it was Weird Al or something. He was talking to Weird Al about some other musician's career or something. I forget what it was, but it was like a total riff on it, and it was Huey doing it, and then Weird Al gets the axe to the face or whatever. But hilarious. Oh my God, I have a 4K player now. I can finally get the 4K version of American Psycho. Fucking A. And the 4K Predator. The whole world has just opened up to me, folks. Because, as you probably know, we have a PS5 now. We have a PS5. Should we play something? We should probably play something. Devil May Cry. I have a bit of a love-hate relationship with this because I love the gothic visuals and everything, and this HD remaster looks amazing, especially through the PS4 version here. But is it ever freaking hard and really some really annoying enemies in some parts of it. But just beautiful games, love them. Castlevania collection. This is a big collection of all the old Castlevania games. That could be fun. Medieval. I played a bit of this the other day. Medieval Resurrection, based on the old, I guess, PS1 game, and narrated by the Fourth Doctor himself, Tom Baker. How cool is that? Yes. Esme says Halloween is my time of the year to replay Castlevania Symphony of the Night. Yes, good choice. Evo01 says, thank God for Predator 4K. Gave us back the grain that was washed away from the Blu-ray. Yes, although the Blu-ray that's in that set is still that version, the ultimate DNR edition, as I called it. But at least you get all the extras, right? There's a lot of good extras on there. No. The only thing that's better is the movie itself on the 4K disc. And I think for the extras, those are all on the Blu-ray, which is just the Ultimate Hunter edition again. So, which as far as I know, did have a pretty comprehensive extras package. comparable to the old DVD deluxe edition, which I still have. I will have to do a side by side. They never. Well, don't say never. There's actually some of the Doctor Who releases. They actually did remaster the extras. Like they would have an old documentary or something, right? And they would actually go back to the original film print of that documentary, do a whole new transfer, clean it up, and have that in the extras, you know? So never say never. Sometimes they do. Um, Also, Twin Peaks, the missing pieces. Uh, Everything was transferred from the original film elements, cleaned up, and given a full sound mix and color grading and everything. Like they treated it like just a movie, essentially. So yeah, it depends what it is, and it depends what kind of source material they have, and also depends how much they want to go the extra mile. Um, but yeah, I know those are a couple of cases, certainly not typical, but very welcome, where they actually did do a lot of remastering for extras. So yes, Esme, Twin Peaks. Did I ever check out Callisto Protocol? Not yet, but it's on the to-do list. Got to finish Dead Space first. So the plan is finish Dead Space and jump straight into Callisto Protocol, which I have right here, ready to go. So, yeah. Yes, I know. I actually have I have a Region 2 set, so a PAL set of that, of Mask, which has the original 65 episode series, but it also has the 10 episode racing series that came out later, which the Shout Factory set, for whatever reason, does not include. So, yeah. So, ones I have installed: Amnesia Rebirth, Blair Witch, Castlevania. I'm kind of leaning towards Castlevania. Might just play some old school stuff tonight. Chillax. Everspace. Oh yeah, we played a bit of this yesterday and discovered that it wasn't just a bullet hell shooter. It was actually has a little more depth to it, which is pretty cool. It has a story and kind of RPG and survival elements. So cool. A little more than I was expecting. Kind of a pleasant surprise. But I got dinged copyright flag for the music in the trailer for the game, which we watched. So yes, I have played Vice City. I can't play it on stream though because of all the music. I guess I could if it was a stream that we didn't save the VOD, but you'd have to be here while it was live. But yeah, I played this when it originally came out. I played the shit out of it. This was one of the reasons I bought a PS2 in the first place, actually, was to get Vice City. It was one of the first games I bought for it. I even have the Brady Games strategy guide. Well, being a huge 80s nut, I mean, this was my playground. It was literally like stepping back in time to when I was a teenager. But knowing everything I know now, and coming back to that era as a dirty old man, so having a lot of fun in the 80s. So engaging in all my vices in that city. Yes. So anyway, easily my favorite of the GTA games. And I wish we'd get like we've had updated versions of Liberty City and San Andreas. I wish we would get an updated version of Vice City. Let's see, you traded in bunch of Blu-ray. Timbit Kid says, traded in a bunch of Blu-rays at a boutique store in the main city that I had already tried selling on Facebook Marketplace for about $2. Ended up with a $236 credit. Nice. Gave them a bunch of stuff for free as well. Excellent. Walked away with The Matrix 4, Truman Show, They Live Steelbook. Nice. Silence of the Lambs, and the Godfather trilogy, all on 4K, with $0 to spend of my own, and cent left in the credit. All in all, might do that more. Yeah, if you go for a straight up trade, like a value trade, that can definitely be more beneficial in terms of the value you get. Because then they're not really out anything, I guess, right? So, because you're just trading one item for another, kind of a straight swap. So, as opposed to you giving them an item and them giving you money, in which case they're out some money, you know. But, yeah, kind of like to think of that as the breaking even transaction. But yeah, no, that's definitely a good way to go, because Gotham Knights, we were going to play this yesterday and did not. I wore my Batman shirt and everything. I have showered since. I just like this shirt, so I'm wearing it again. And yeah, and some of these other ones I want to do more serious playthroughs of, like this one, and probably Devil May Cry, Erica, Outlast, Observer, Video. Red Faction. I always have Red Faction installed because it's one of my all-time favorite games, and sometimes I just like to randomly sit down and play the entire game again. Sonic Mania, which I really need to play more of. Ultratron, which I completely beat, but I like it because shooty robots. And yeah, that one I want to do a serious playthrough of. This one, I think, as well. Yeah. Anyway. Cool stuff and things. Good morning, Duncan. How's it going? Well, let's load this up. All right, I was going to schedule some videos. Ah, fuck, I'll do that later. You guys are here. This is better than a video. You're seeing this live as it happens. Warts and all. All right. This is great. Yeah, we've dived into this before. Now, I want to show you something here. I'm going to show you something. Pay attention. So this is the US version of Castlevania 4. Holy shit, Duncan, why is my alert box not working? Hold on a second. Okay, so that popped up.
John donated $43. This is a test donation for $43.
Indeed. Okay, so remember this gravestone. Well, all of these gravestones, actually. Well, I'll just hit the repeat on that. That is so weird. I don't know why this isn't working. It works when I test it. Oh, this music. Ugh. Ugh. That music, man. So, I don't know why the alert box isn't working, but it's pissing me off. I'm gonna try to fix it. Damn, that music. Incredible. Do I have... I wonder if I have an alternate way I can display this here. Be like this. Hey, that works. Perfect. So it crops it down a little bit. We should have, hold on. I think we need a different... Oh, that's not distracting at all. Anyway, thank you for the $25, Duncan. I appreciate that. I don't know why the stupid freaking alert box isn't working. That's okay. I've been trying to figure out why the alert hasn't come through. But in the meantime, thank you for the $25. Appreciate that. That's not bad. Hold on, if I shrink this down a bit. There. That's kind of non-distracting, I think. More kind of subtle, you know? Doing over there? Oh, Church is playing in a box. Just goes nuts in there. Anyway, no. Yeah, get rid of that. Okay, hold on. Now, let me see. What? It's showing in the chat, but it's not doing the alert. Here, when my crash happens, I'm on Twitch or YouTube. I switch tabs in Firefox rapidly. Okay. It is odd, because it let me test them, but, I was like, what the hell's that sound? And then I realized it's the preview. Anyway, okay, let me just show you what I was trying to show you before. No. How do I get out of here? No! Oh my god. I'm trying to... No. Just get out. No. No. Okay. What? What are you saving? Okay. Anyway, so that was Castlevania 84, right? So you looked at that a couple times. Alright, so check this out. Akumajo Dracula, which is Super Castlevania 4. Alright. So check this out. There's a few differences here. Oh, I think I know what I did. The dripping blood, for one. Something you definitely didn't see in the Super Nintendo version. Oh, look at all those crosses. So many crosses that have all been erased. Hey, there we go. So let me check. I think I figured out what happened.
Large 6,502 donated $25. Yawn just woke up. Need to make tea.
There it is. All right. I see what I did. When I was setting everything up again, it said minimum to trigger. And I put 100, thinking it meant 100 bits. No, that set it at $100 to trigger the alert. So if it was anything under $100, it wouldn't trigger the alert. Oops. That's been set back down to $1. So, yeah, where it should be. I thought the language had been translated as well, but it hasn't. But you can see, like, visually, there's a little bit more edge to the Japanese version, you know, which is pretty cool. Continue. I think I don't know what my name is. What? How do I make... Do I... Oh. Wait, which button was that? Yeah, there. I am Buttface. I don't fucking know. What? What do you want me to do? Not complete. Try again. Well... Sure, that looks good. There. What do you want me to do? Wait a minute, is there actually Do I actually have a butt face save? And it's wanting me to put the... Just... Oh my god. I hate everything. Stop. Stop it. just get out. Stop it. Pissing me off. Yeah. So it should all be working now, guys. Sorry about that. That's the alert that should have come up anytime one of you dropped a donation. There was one from Esme earlier as well, which I missed apparently. Oh, right. It doesn't trigger the voice unless it's $5. Sorry, my bad. Anyway, say congrats on the PS5. Right. I was like, why isn't it talking? And then I remembered. Yeah. I was playing a butt face, as in the ones from Star Wars. Be nice. He's a butt face. He can't help it. What else do we have here? Oh, hold on. So we go back. So, see, I love that they have that. This is why it's such a great collection. Is it, Oh, does this only go as far as... Huh? Okay. Alright. That was the guy. That was the Kool-Aid guy.
Yeah, that's the Kool-Aid guy. I love how squeaky his laugh is.
Yes, I know. I have not tried Astro's Playroom yet. What?
He was purring earlier.
Cool. We'll go back to Super Castlevania. Actually, we'll go... Hey! Don't go walking off with my high food. Damn it. Yeah, we're gonna go to the Japanese one. I want all the blood. What are you doing? Oh, never mind. What? No, wait, hey.
I was pouring some into a container.
Oh. You're good, eh?
Lay's really gets her flavors down, eh?
Yes. I'm gonna try the fries and gravy. Try one.
like poutine.
Yeah, it does kind of. Yes, give me all of the blasphemous imagery. It's the end of your chocolate shredded wheat. Can one of the mods change this thing to, I guess, Super Castlevania 4? Everybody read this, it's important. I do have Symphony of the Night somewhere. I might actually have it on PC at the moment. I do have it on the PS3, the actual PS1 version. Once you figure out where to edit it. Okay. Don't accidentally kill the stream. Fucking love the music in this game. Whoops. Yeah, it should be Super Castlevania 4. What buttons do we determine? Yeah, there it is. We will be Buttface, as is our destiny. I wonder if we die if we run out of time. Just notice the timer up in the corner there. I don't know. Let me check. Yes. It did indeed. And you even put a Castlevania tag in there. Thank you. Wonderful. As for everywhere else, I don't know. I think on YouTube I just have it under the gaming. Twitter and Facebook don't have categories. It's not that I was able to find. So I guess as long as we just don't move, nothing will spawn. Hey, Hunter. So, yes, Duncan, it worked. Thank you. Thank you kindly. Oh, is it? It says mod mode is so cramped on my screen. Not a lot of screen real estate to go around there. Sorry, these are really fucking good. 330 seconds until death. Literally just gonna be standing here. Just suddenly. And now dead. I'm assuming it's like most games of its era where if the timer expires, you die. Such a silly thing to add in, just to add that extra layer of pressure. Hunter says it is exactly like that. Super Castlevania 4 does not fuck around. I recall playing this on a few drunk nights with my friends back in the 90s. I remember we were really quite impressed by the music. This is it. This is the entirety of the music right here. Amazing, eh? No. Yeah, same for me, Hunter. Says this game has my favorite music of the series. Yeah, same. Yeah, I think I have heard the music from Bloodlines. My other favorite is probably Symphony of the Night. Some amazing tracks on that one. Oh, really? Oh, okay. Well, this should be fun for you then. You get to see some of the roots. Well, this is one of the big popular entries for sure. How do you exit mod mode? I don't know. Oh, shield mode, yeah. Just boots everybody out. Damn it, Duncan. Like if Richard and Eddie were running a space station. They just accidentally flush everyone into space. You escaped? Excellent. I got the munchies, okay? Sorry. Oh, still some Doritos left. Amazing. Welcome to Z Stuffs His Face, the series. Hello. Ugh. Alright. Spider-Man 2, eh? Yeah. Hunter says started playing Spider-Man 2 today. It's somehow better than the first game. Wow. Well, I enjoyed the first game. I need to play Miles Morales. Yeah, I would probably consider playing that right now, but it's spooky season, you know? Oh. It's alerting us to the fact that absolutely nothing is going to happen in the next 30 seconds. Nothing is going to happen at all. Alright. Rinse and repeat. That was a less eventful death than I was expecting. Coffee crisp. Yeah, I gotta try that one. Thank you, Duggan. Hunter says Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart is still the best PS5 game, though. It showcases everything the console can do. Yeah, I need to try that one. We have access to it through PlayStation Plus. Access to the Rift. I remember that was a big thing they were hyping about, the speed of the PS5's SSD drive. Which I'm guessing is an NVMe M2. Yeah. That you needed that speed just because it was loading just stupid amounts of data to be able to flip between the different worlds so quickly. Okay, liking the chocolates. I just want to go straight from salty into sweet. What are the hearts for this? They're not health. Something else. Hearts are like for magic or something, right? P is number of players left, I'm guessing. Just want to make sure I understand all of the important data on the HUD. Now that enemy bar, that's just for whatever the first enemy is I encounter, I guess. Ah, Hunter says they're to use the special items like the axe. I meant to go to the store and get more chocolate bars today, but I guess we'll do that tomorrow. Literally the only time of year I eat like stupid amounts of chocolate. I just love these little Halloween chocolate bars. Good. Kit Kat. Static to my finger. I used to be very addicted to Kit Kats. They were like my number one go-to chocolate bar. Every Halloween, taste that Kit Katty goodness again. Wafer, chocolate. Nothing else quite tastes like a Kit Kat. Except another Kit Kat. You eat a 4-bar Kit Kat all at once and shove it all in your mouth. You're saying you're one of those truly evil people who just bites into the Kit Kat instead of breaking it into its 4 bars. One of those heathens. Yes, Kit Kat Chunky. Peanut butter one's okay. I'll tell you one peanut butter variant I really like, though, is O. Henry. Replacing the nougat core with a peanut butter core. Very good. So much so, they actually marketed it as an energy bar for a while. Because there's just so much protein in there. But, well, yes, but have you had the peanut butter, O. Henry? That's the question. Butterfinger is good, though. That's different. It's interesting to me that it's kind of, it's like flaky peanut butter. But it has nice flavor to it. Nobody better lay a fitter? Nobody better lay a finger on my Butterfinger. Uh-oh. I think I'm going to die again. From inactivity. I usually grab... Says, I don't think I've seen a peanut butter O. Henry in the import shops. I usually grab Butterfingers. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how commonly you'd be able to get it as an import. They might just have the regular O. Henrys. Been playing Starfield. I had to kill an alien known as a terror morph. A terror morph, eh? Oh. I imagine there will be times later in the game where we get this alarm at a time when we really don't want to be getting it. That was exciting. Parma violets. They taste of flowers. Interesting. The Butterfinger BBs they used to have in the late 90s, 2000s were my favorite variant. Oh. Simon just just has a random heart attack. The fear got to him. At first, it just paralyzed him, so he wasn't able to move. Fear keeping his feet locked in place. And then he just had a heart attack. Alright, keep watching. Simon might do something. Meanwhile, I'm going to go get some water and have a smoke, and I'll be back. People hate Parma violence because of the floral lavendery smell and taste. Huh. Interesting. Hunter says, "Oh, Henry bars in the U.S. are peanuts, caramel, and fudge. Is that the same up north?" Essentially. I mean, it's kind of, I don't know if I'd call it fudge. Like, you're talking about the core of it. It's more of like a nougat. Like this chewy kind of center. And that's wrapped in caramel. And then it's got like fudge and peanuts, and all wrapped in chocolate. So, the peanut butter version is exactly the same, but it has peanut butter in the center instead of the nougaty stuff. Very good. Ah. Now, is nobody chatting on YouTube, or is that broken again? Let me go look. This is why I keep things up on my screen. Oh yes, no, Mr. Cog Productions is still there. Ninkyo is still there. Sorry guys, I wasn't trying to ignore you, it's the stupid multi-chat isn't working. Let's see here. Oh, Eva01 was asking me what are my thoughts on the Transformers the movie 4K Blu-ray. Still annoyed by the pink hot rod. You know, I'm thinking that that's just how it was colored, honestly. I think hot rod has just always been pink. And, you know, red in some shots, pink in others, and that's just how it was colored back then. So they can't change it other than to change it digitally. So, I don't know. I guess I don't need this dangling in here right now, because you can hear everything, right? Yeah, you can hear everything. Okay. Let me just refresh the chat here. So I'm glad that we can do this on both now. It's nice to be able to touch base with everybody, not just those who also go to Twitch. Let's see, did I get the new Transformers issue 1 from Skybound? No. I don't really collect the individual comics. I'll get, like, collected editions and stuff, but I don't really collect individual comics very much anymore. He's frozen in place, never going to move. Haha. Bounce up and down. Uh-oh. Message retracted. Oh. Did you shit your pants or something? It's like, oh, maybe I don't want that permanently on the internet. I better delete that. Bye-bye and welcome back, Buttface. Watch closely. Buttface may do something. Okay, I think we need to, I don't know how we can we... Can I... Well, great, I can pause. Can I just go die real quick? I'll just die. I'll just let the first thing I encounter kill me. Is there a pit I can... There we go. Perfect. What? Okay. We need to die again. I will go do that. Can I run? Can I double tap and run? No, nothing. I don't want to continue. I don't want to use up a continue on that. No, I don't want to continue. Do not want to continue. How do I... No, hold on. How do I get out? Yes, thank you. Yes. Just reset. Okay, here we go. Sad Simon Belmont theme. It doesn't use up a continue. For those who missed it, this is the original uncensored Japanese version of Super Castlevania 4. All that blood dripping, that wasn't in the US version. Imagine that, blood in a vampire game. What a concept, eh? And crosses on all those crosses were censored out of the American version. Oh, that's offensive. But graveyards don't have crosses in them? Okay. Oh. Z, give me more multimedia chronicles. Okay, what do you give me for it? All right, we've seen that part. So let us start from the beginning. The legend of Buttface must happen. Here we go. The legend of Buttface begins properly now. Go get him, Buttface. All right. There we go. Hey, there's stuff in these candles. Did you guys know that? Yeah, pro tips. Ah, okay, we can just kind of drop down. That was stressful. It started to move. Or fall down. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, baby. This music. I don't want to just go over it. Yeah, I could have just dropped in. God damn it. Oh, well. Tonight on the news, Simon Belmont is kicking bottom. There we go. I knew there was a way through to the other side. Yeah, the multi-directional, you also just hold it and, like, spin it around and just be a goober. Let's take care of all the stuff on this side first. No. Yeah, no, go back. Go back! Ah! What? No. Oh, fuck you. You. Oh, you little shit. Fuck you! Play fair, he said to the Castlevania monsters. Yeah, no, that's never gonna happen. Alright. Obsessively collecting every item. You never know. Mr. Cobb Productions says Simon looks like Lionel with that outfit. He does a little bit, yeah. Yeah. Just a little stressful. You know, I just gotta be careful not to accidentally fall through the stairs. I'm still annoyed that I missed a bunch of stuff at the start. Because I went too far to the right. Oh, well. Oh, jeez. Fuck you. Oh, my God. Wow. You are going down, you motherfucker. Jeez. Okay, hold on. God, he took down like half my health. That one dick. Like, come on, give me some pot roast. It will never not throw me off that hearts are not health in this game. Oh, fuck's sake. You really gotta, like, watch everywhere. Yeah, there we go. Fuck you. I guess things can just drop out. Oh, like, look at that. Like, just horse heads in the straw. Who would have thunk it? Who is this Simon? This is the legendary butt face. Oh, bless you. Bless you for that. Yeah. Yeah, not getting me this time. There we go. We got our super whip back. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Oh, that was close. Oh, fuck you and your respawning bullshit. Oh my god, seriously? Am I gonna have like 4 of them? No, they stayed. Okay, good. Fuck you. Oh my god. Yeah. Everybody's favorites. It's fucking Medusa heads. Every game has those, I swear. Oh, health. Thank you. Oh, you see, it flips around, eh? Oh, fuck! Oh my god, seriously? That's just cruel and unusual punishment. Fuck you! Oh my god, these games. Yeah, that's right. Right in the face. Okay. Oh, okay, you get away. Oh my god, hit something. No! God damn it. Oh my god. Of course, we made it through fine the first try, and now we're just gonna like suffer forever. Oh, fuck's sake. Fuck you, fuck you. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yes, continue. What? Oh, you cunt bag. Yeah, all you kids who kick my ass in Fortnite all the time, go play this. Shut up. You want unrelenting punishment? Play any Castlevania game. Oh my god. Alright, I forgot I can pause. Unfucking believable. Well, hey. At least on the plus side, I can get the stuff on the other side of that fence that I missed before, right? So, yeah. Always a silver lining. Spooky horse heads. Yeah, well, I like how at first they appear, and this is all obviously by design. It's just so many clever little touches in the design of these games, especially this one. I like how they start off where it looks like it's a horse galloping through the straw, but then the head lifts off at some point and starts flying around. You're like, oh, it's just the head. Okay. So it's a very subtle but clever little reveal there. I like shit like that. But yeah, I remember when this came out. It was I can't remember if it was a launch title for the Super NES. It was pretty close to that anyway. I remember it being quite early on. But my friends and I rented it for one of our drunken Nintendo weekends, which we liked to do whenever possible. And we were really blown away by it. Just the gothic atmosphere and all the little nods to classic horror tropes and stuff, of course. But in particular, just on a purely technical level, I mean, this was like, you have no idea what a great looking game this was for its day. Not just the art design and everything, but also really utilizing the hardware capabilities of the Super NES to do some really cool effects, like with the scaling and rotation of sprites and stuff, which was quite cutting edge at the time. And the music, like, oh my god, like just such a beautiful mix of samples and the built-in instruments of the Super NES, like the MIDI instruments, and just a gorgeous, gorgeous soundtrack. So yeah, definitely one of the gems of the era. I've never finished it. I got reasonably far in it, as I recall. I don't remember exactly how far, but this became the big game we played that weekend. I'll put it that way. So we played quite a bit of it then. But yeah, Duncan says, "Hey kids, back when we were kids, games were hard, and many didn't have save points." Yeah, it was you would have thought, oh, you probably hit like 6 checkpoints, right? Nope. What are checkpoints? I remember playing the first Sonic the Hedgehog and being like blown away by the concept of checkpoints. So, yeah, such things were not common back in the olden days. Yeah, and Duncan says they cost £60 and you got one game every year at Christmas. Yeah, pretty much. But also, I mean, that's the thing is like, if you know what you're doing, you can get through a lot of these games in a couple hours. It's like, wow, there's only 2 hours of gameplay. Yes, but like hundreds of hours of just unrelenting punishment to be able to do it in 2 hours, So, yeah, Duncan says, or if you were like me and had to use your own pocket money, you bought $2.99 Commodore 64 games from Toys R Us at a time when the C64 was practically unheard of by your mates at school. But basically, when it was in the cheap phase of being phased out, the bargain bin phase. That's how I got a lot of my Atari 2600 cartridges. Actually, was when it was being phased out at the time, and there was like a bin of them at Kmart for like $2 or $3 a piece. So I got a bunch of them. I remember one of my big scores with that was I got the Atari 2600 version of Star Raiders. I still have all this stuff, by the way. I've been meaning to do videos of it for ages. I'll have to do an overview of those at some point. My Atari and ColecoVision games. But it was the full package version of Star Raiders. So it had the game cartridge with its own box and manual and such, and then it had a second box in there, which was a keypad attachment. So you would have like an overlay that would go into this keypad attachment, and it would give different controls for your spaceship. So it was a way to add more functionality beyond just the joystick and single button, right? So to make it a little more simulation like. So it's pretty neat. So I got the one that came with the game in its own box and the keypad in its own box, and both of them within a larger box for the full Star Raiders set. So yeah, and I still have all of that stuff. So it'd be an interesting overview or series of closer looks, maybe, because that's something I've never really covered very much. I don't know why. Like, it seems like a no-brainer to show something like that, because that's something that would be of huge interest to other retro gamers and retro gaming fans. So yeah. Ow. What is that? Is that a cardboard box? Yes. Emote in the chat for those wondering. Oh yeah. Street Fighter 2, the first game, had no check or save point. Well, that's true, yeah. But I mean, that's different though. That's like a tournament fighter. Konami was a heavy hitter on the Super NES, that's for sure. Oh yeah, big time. Remember Game Genie? I do, yes. I have one for I have something similar for the 3DO, actually. I think it's just called the Game Guru or something. 3DO game, yeah, I think it's a 3DO Game Guru. Everybody had their own variations or knockoffs or what have you. And yeah, some of them were like the Game Genie was actually a cartridge attachment. You'd plug your cartridge into it, and then the Game Genie into the console, and it would kind of bypass things. And any left? There's a little bit left. So yeah, but the Game Guru I had was basically just it was a bunch of codes that you could patch your save files with. And there was also an editor in there which would let you manually edit your own save files. But good luck figuring out how. It was all like hexadecimal based, I think. But you could easily break your save file if you didn't know what you were doing. But it's an interesting idea. I think what I'll do is move this over. Yeah, best way to multi-chat is just have two tabs open. I don't know why. It's not bringing them all in properly for some reason. Ah, there we go. Yes, that's better. I can just pop out the chat. Poppin' fresh chat. I don't know. There we go. I think if I do this, that's a little better. Oh my God, what have I done? Hold on a second. Okay, that should do. Oh, sorry. Not used to using this hand for this activity. Yeah, thank you. Fuck's sake. Okay, there we go. So now I should be able to see everything, more or less. The girl was actually syncing up to the game music for a time. Oh, was she? Excellent. Well, I know most of us are ADHD to some degree, so I thought it just gives you something else to look at in addition to me and in addition to the game. Sometimes I might just throw a movie poster in there or something. For now, enjoy the dancing girl, which many of you have been enjoying. You've been throwing a lot of tips our way tonight through super chats and bits and soundboard and just straight up donations. Thank you very much, folks. Appreciate that. As most of you will know, us content creators, much like a waiter or waitress, live primarily off our tips. Most of us don't make that much in ad revenue. So, yeah. So anything you can throw into the pot is always appreciated. And thank you very much for those of you who do. If you're on Twitch or YouTube, you should see a link at the top of the chat, pinned to the top of the chat, that will take you through to my Streamlabs page where you can contribute if you want to. That's for direct donations, basically. So that goes towards our donation goal, which looks like this. Currently just trying to get to 50% with... it's a monthly goal, basically. Trying to get to 50% with 9 days left in the month. So, well, we'll see how things go. Shit. I mean, I could just use this view. I mean, this view works too. Ends in 10. I don't know. It's move this over a little bit, I think. Good enough. All right. Of course, the arrow isn't quite pointing to the right place, but whatever. It's eye-catching, okay? So kind of nice how they preserve the 4:3 aspect ratio within the 16:9 frame there, giving us a nice kind of unobtrusive border around it. In a Discord for Game Genie code makers, and I asked if anyone had an infinite flight code for Hook on SNES, and they made one, and it works perfectly. Well, there you go. So you can just stay on the, you can just fly around forever. Nice. Action Replay, that was the other one I was thinking of. Allows you to hack your own cheats. Yeah, I think that's similar to what the 3DO one was meant to be, where you could do whatever you wanted if you kind of knew what you were doing. All right, well, enjoy a few funny clips while I step away for a moment. I'll be back in just a few. Clips from streams past. And it's not all Fortnite, I swear. There's other stuff too. A zombie chicken is chasing a wolf.
Oh god, that's funny. That's,
oh my god.
That's brilliant.
I'm just watching this. The chicken was totally chasing down the wolf, and now they're just battling it out in front of me. Oh, my money's on the wolf. Yeah,
I don't know.
Alright. Oh, what the fuck are you even opening? What are you doing? Okay. Let's... because it crashed, it lost everything. Hold on. Well, I mean, it didn't lose everything, but it lost everything in the recent project list, so I have to find it all again. Let's take a look at Vegas here. Hey, bank.
Bank donated $5. Are you aware that you are due many monies for us? Because we like monies. Monies. Give us all your monies.
Yeah, pretty much. The problem is, of course, this old credit card debt that's been the bane of my existence. Fun with Feistos? What am I even saying? What words am I trying to make and say? Fun with hyphens. Fun with fisting. Spaceship man, yeah. Spaceship man, yeah. Into the command chair we go. How many viewers did I lose? No, only about 5. Okay, excellent. Glad that went over so well. Wonder if spaceship or spacesuit man will be... Did I say spaceship the whole way in? Did I say the wrong thing again? Don't even know my own real actual name. Spacesuit man. Maybe I'm losing my mind. Who knows? At least we're having fun. Holy shit. What a pain in the ass. There's got to be a better way to do this. God, I feel like I'm gonna pass out. I was literally passing out in my chair earlier. It's like I should just go to bed. I can film later. And it will all be populated by aliens and slee stacks. Wow, that's going back a bit. Land of the Lost. Hi.
Okay.
Oh my god. I actually defeated the lightsaber with the kinetic blade. I'm a card. That was not a bad parry, I have to say. Awesome. Welcome to the club. Nice. But yeah, anyway, I've done a shit ton of games here. Actually, there's a playlist where you can see where is it here? Halloween horror games. Currently 69 videos on there. Nice. No, I don't want to. No, we want. Greetings, everyone, and is considered one of the most influential Sonic the Hedgehog shows ever. Greetings, everyone, and is considered one of the most influential Sonic the Hedgehog shows ever. You know what we need to do. I stumbled over the words. I did not like the delivery, so we'll dart it. We'll dart it over. We'll see your look at the the more stupid shit happens to get in my way of that efficiency. I just can't. Clipper has always been hit or miss, literally always. All right, let me try it again. Funny Canada things earlier. Exclamation mark. It doesn't want to do it. Or maybe it did, and it's lying to me. Do I have like 80 clips now of just stupid? Really? I guess I already dealt with him. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, we already came through here, so. Alright. Good. Oh, Jesus! Ah! I guess that was the last time we came through here, not this time. Was I saying like 10 minutes ago, like, oh yeah, I never fall for those ones that are playing possum. I spot them every time. Ow. Oh shit. My nachos. Ow! Fuck! Ow! Nachos!
I didn't feel a damn thing.
I made some delicious slow cooker chili yesterday, and it's cooled down enough that I can put it in the fridge. So, just gonna portion that off and put it away. Neat. Oh, Jesus! The hell was that? Yeah. What the fuck is going on? Oh. I thought it was something in the game. Being nice. Yeah, that's the other two.
Yes.
All right. Oh, see, now the clip didn't work. It gave me an error. Let me try that again.
Oh.
Nope, error message. Now it's just... Twitch, can you fucking fix your shit, please? Just a polite request. Really sick of all the shit being broken. We can't do markers. We can't do clips. So I guess fighting some other squad, they were in the middle of looting when I hit them with the Thunder Strike.
Yeah.
And then that's when they knew we were there. But...
And they waited for us at the bottom.
Mm-hmm. But I knocked the one guy, and then I fell off the cliff. And I came back up, and he was rezzing, and the third guy was coming, and so they were all together. I knocked the guy just as he got rezzed, and the guy that was rezzing him. You guys want to be helpful? If I just randomly go off on some rant, clip it. Yeah, I guess we'll never know what happened with the third guy. Well, I'll tell you what happened. So I got the guy getting rezzed. I got the guy who was rezzing him. And then the third guy got me. But I made their life hell, man. I made their life hell. Hold on, is this better? Yeah, I mean, this might be better. We got our goal right up front, which I like. So we'll do that. And you can actually, for donations, you get on the ticker at the bottom as well. You can be on the ticker, like the stock market, only with less money exchanging hands through fewer people. But otherwise, exactly like the stock market. And there's no stocks involved. So, but otherwise, yeah. Anyway. Let's fail some more, shall we? Here we go. So we have some semblance of an idea of what we're doing here. And at some point I should get a Dead Space episode on the schedule, eh? You guys are probably wondering what's up with that. Well, nothing specific is up with it. I just haven't scheduled more of them. There are many more episodes done and in the queue, rest assured. So I just have to do thumbnails and have kind of a silly... I wonder if you can die here. Can you die from the drawbridge? No. Well, I tried. I also have the rest of the episodes of Stray to go up. Stray was really good. There, see, now I know I can do that. There we go. Anything else on this side? I don't know if there was. No. Okay. You fought more terror morphs, and this time your character started tripping balls. I don't know what you're talking about. But cool. I'm all for tripping balls. Indiscriminately. Yeah, we're just gonna get all the stuff on this side first, and then we're gonna go back. Okay, so don't go that way. That takes us to the next level. That's not what we want. Okay, we're gonna go like all the way back first. Hold on. Oh, fuck's sake. Is it gonna be one of these situations? There we go. We got it. We're gonna go all the way back. Oh, no, we need to go around. Yeah. Right. It was to get around the pits. Okay, but now here. There. Okay, this is what we didn't do before. It's okay, we got time. Oh, Starfield, right, yeah. I need to, I really want that game. Okay, so we gotta go in here again. It's too far to jump that pit, right? So... Thunk. Oh, wait, is that it? We can't... There isn't, like, another side to this? No, I guess not. I guess that's it. Okay. So it's really just that one little section we missed stuff before. Okay. Oh. Thank you. Oh, fuck you. That was just rude. Right after I got a big roast beef, too, like... Some meat stuffed into the wall. I'm sure it's perfectly safe to eat. Oh, come on. Oh, you fucker. Ah. I couldn't get back up to get the money. Fuck you. No, nothing. Hey, oh, hey, hey, oh, hey, oh, all right. Anyway, yes, you can do damage to enemies with that. It's kind of fun. All right, not too much of the pixel perfect jumps required yet, but I'm sure those are coming. See, that looks like a ledge you should be able to jump on, but it isn't. It's like indigestion. Yeah. Whichever one is facing you, that's the one that's gonna shoot at you. So watch it. I hate how if you walk down the stairs, it's fine, but if you fall through them, you die. Oh, am I invincible now? No. Fuck you. That guy was just a dick. An actual penis. He was trying to bone me. Ha ha ha. Alright, here we go. New territory! Oh wait, no it isn't. Never mind. Oh, fuck. Oh, are you serious? How are we out of time already? Oh, well, I'm fucked. I thought we hit a reset point. Oh my god. We're fucked. We are just completely fucked. And heart attack. The fear was too much for him. Okay, at least we did actually hit something of a checkpoint there. Thank God. I thought I could hit it before it landed on me. There we go. I mean, I'll take those over the Medusa heads. At least they're not rapid moving assholes, you know? that was something we missed before. Always whip the walls. You never know. See, at least the other ones stay down there. But look at that. I love the little fake out where it looks like horses buried in there, but it's just the heads. Very The Godfather of them. Oh, fuck you. Oh, that was close. Oh, fuck. Oh. Wow. As soon as I pick it up, oh my god. Fucking they are never not a pain in the ass. Every Castlevania game. Yeah, fuck you for existing. Okay. That was almost stupid. What? Oh, fuck you. This fucking game, man. Oh, that was close. No. I fucking hate you. Yep. This game is just unrelenting. I forgot just how punishing these games can be. Hold on. No. No. Here. Oh, frame. What is... Oh, we got this frame as well. Or just black or bloody. I like the bloody one. Display settings. Original. Pixel perfect. 16:9, just stretched into oblivion. 4:3 with scan lines. Pixel perfect with scan lines. Oh, hold on. What about this one? Oh, that actually looks pretty good. That looks more like a TV. And Simon doesn't just look like a block of pixels. Yeah. I also like how the picture's a little bigger. No. Here. Interesting. The pixel perfect scanline 16 by 9 scale. What about this one? Pixel perfect, eh? Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, it's weird. Not entirely sure how I'm bringing up these options. What else we got on this collection of Castlevania games? Oh, seems like a terrible night for a curse. Got the Game Boy ones. Got Bloodlines. And Castlevania The New Generation. Oh. And Kid Dracula. It is Zaren's curse, yeah. Yeah, Ninkyo says, I don't think it was the timer that killed you, it was the wall meat. And the dancing girl is making Eva 01 happy. Excellent. I like to bring happiness and joy. Well, let's check out Bloodlines. I don't think I played that one very much. Hunter was saying it also has a very good soundtrack. Oh. I like this already. Now this one was on the Genesis, as I recall. Oh, I love these cinematics. I'm in love. Alright. Long flowing green hair, that's right. Oh. And being Genesis, it could be as bloody as they wanted. So should I be John Morris, weapon vampire killer, or Eric Lecard, whack-em all, weapon, Alcard spear. Oh, so he has a spear. What does he just punch them? Let's be John Morris. Ruins of the Castle Dracula in Romania. Okay. Legally Blind Gamer says, fun fact, John Morris is the son of Quincy Morris, who we may remember as one of Lucy Westenra's suitors in the original book. Oh, here we go. Okay. Okay. So we have gems this time instead of hearts. get a bit of Kung Fu Master vibe from this. Oh, come on. From the stairs. Oh, those guys were just freaking endless. Oh, creaking door. Okay, staircase there. Breakable. Ah, I got a book. Oh, God. I think I know it. Yeah. Fuck it. Leave the gym. Let's get away from those damn jumpy McJump face things. Wow, fuck you. Just going back. God, I'm almost dead. I need some roast beef, man. Oh, for fuck's sake. It's not the hordes of zombies, it's the little flying shits that get you every time. Fuck off. Oh my God. Oh, great. I'll just unload all my gems on him. There we go. Cheaped my way through that boss fight. Wow, look how many skeletons there are. We don't have omnidirectional, we don't have multi-directional in this one. Oh my God, just dead again. God damn. Well, at least it didn't put us too far back. Yeah, that was the one I was thinking. They were similar to the ones in Castlevania 4 where they turn. The other ones didn't turn. Fuck. After all that. Nice. Alright. I guess it froze them in the down position. That was nice. Oh. Fuck. How many hits does that guy take? I thought we could ride on that big side thing, but I guess not. Oh, only 2 continues in this one, eh? Well, shit. Wait a minute, what did I just do there? Huh. Okay. He threw his head at me. Oh, you fucker. I didn't get that gem because of you, you asshole. Oh my god, you're pissing me off. Okay, I don't even know what I'm supposed to... Am I supposed to go this way? Okay, never mind. Oh, shit. Run! Or just die. Was that a checkpoint? Oh, come on! That totally should have been a checkpoint. There. I don't have to deal with that guy anymore. There, I got the gem this time. Yeah. Aw. Fine. I see how it is. Only pot roast when it suits you. Okay, we got it this time. Oh, we got him. Okay. So dramatic. Oh. He sounds like a boss. Why can't I move? I think we got him. We got him! Only had to use all of my gems. Yeah! Da-da-da! Oh, that deserves a Kit Kat. Everybody remember that. Because I sure won't. Hey, Kralatin, how's it going, dude? We had a lot of super chats and soundboard earlier. I don't know. YouTube crowd, have you learned Streamlabs yet? There should be a comment or a link pinned at the top of the chat. That'll take you through to the Streamlabs page, which is where, like, when people do donos, you see the alert come up and then the text-to-speech guy says something funny. Yeah, you can do that. You were here earlier, Kralatin? When? I never noticed. I jest. I always notice. Always. Oh. Hey, look how much progress we made. Oh yeah, we're gonna have to look into that because I'm pretty sure that's not technically allowed. Fuck! Into the purple water. Look at that ray tracing, those incredible reflections. They're literally just copying the image below. An old trick. The old mirror trick. Will you fucking die? Like, how many hits does this guy take? Seriously. Ugh. Yeah, get on with it. Yeah, we'll use the last one. Here we go. So instead of having the boring, dry chat, we have hot anime girl dancing. I haven't heard any complaints yet. Get out of that area. Okay. Holy fucking shit, just die already. I want to take him out because I don't want him plaguing me. Thank you. Thank you. Easier when they come charging at you because then you're not chasing them, you know? Yeah, fuck you guys. Oh shit. fucking... Oh. And the water's rising. Like, just... Oh, my God. Okay. Yeah, right in the toes. Whew. Yeah, that's probably something good, but oh, fuck you. Hey, the water stopped moving. Thank God. Well, we didn't get everything, but we got a few things. Okay, what does this guy do? Oh, I gotta do it before he drowns me. I didn't know what he was doing, and then I realized he was making the water go up. Oh, shit. I didn't know there was another boss. Serious, I gotta deal with this guy again? What? No. Just, yeah, get out. Oh, is that it? Okay. Oh, I almost had him. I found a trick. You just get up close to him. And Rhoda, I think Rhoda continues. Rhoda continues. Those games are just punishing, man. Visually, it can be a bit overstimulating, but I'll let others decide. Well, I mean, it doesn't always have to be the same thing. I can put different pictures in there or whatever, but this is also a very ADHD crowd, so I don't know if overstimulating is in anyone's vocabulary. Understimulating, sure. Now. You can see everything. This is some of the behind-the-scenes controls. Ugh. So, anyway, I wanted to see, come on, what we have to do here. Oh, I should probably turn monetization on, eh? Get some of that tasty, tasty ad revenue. I always forget to do that with these lives. Why is it limit? We haven't even finished yet. Yes, review the stream as it is happening. It's fucking appropriate for advertisers, all right? Just stop it. Knock it off. Yeah, so where do we leave off with Dead Space? Let's see here. If it ever loads. Oh, videos, right. Okay. Yeah, sorry for the lack of posts this week. Just been sorting out a lot of the technical stuff with the streams here. It's kind of taken up my time and energy. So let's see. Last one was part 7, where we got a pretty important piece of the Nicole story. Let's take a look. God, I have so many folders. Hold on. Close everything. Where the hell did I put it? This one? I have 3 scratch drives for renders. Yeah, here we are. So it's part 7, so part 8 is the one we want. So I need to fire that up. I need to get a picture that I can use for the thumbnail. Okay, let's try that again, shall we? Oh, looks like I forgot to turn the local recording off the first little bit of it. I can already tell. Counter them. I just want something, some kind of action pick or funny moment or something that... Okay. Oh, and I forgot to hit record. Now we're in the local recordings. Yeah, it's hard for you guys to tell, but on the stream. But the local recordings, if you watch the videos, in particular if you're watching them in 4K, you'll really notice a difference with the when I switch to the local recordings, like in terms of the detail and, you know, the dark scenes and whatnot. Looks way better. Now, I did not play it in 4K. I rendered it out in 4K to get the higher bit rate, essentially. The source footage is all 1080, but yeah, anyway, it just meant I could give you the best quality that I can, right? Oh, bah! Boy, I'm tired. I might grab it out of the stream. I slept for like... Did you miss anything? 12 hours. Did they the stream? There'll be a note on the screen right now if I forgot to hit record, so... Oh, sorry, yeah. Guys, you missed it. I might grab it out of the stream. Did I grab it out of the stream? There'll be a note on the screen right now if I grabbed it out of the stream. I grabbed it out of the stream. Good. You literally just saw it. So you either did or didn't miss something. Did you miss anything? Did they miss anything, future me? Don't worry, past me. They didn't miss anything. Your answer. Anyway, let's carry on, shall we? There we go. Yeah. That I did. Anyway. Off if I had... I mean, might as well just freeze them and stomp them, right? Made that fucking... Oh, he stayed because I followed him. If I just let him go, he would have taken off. Did you have... Likely have to... There we go. I just pinned him to the wall. Oh yeah, I got a spear. Let's make short work of him. There we go. He goes where your crosshairs is. Get out of the way. Fucking. Like, what am I stuck on? Let me go. Jesus. Blocking the door like a... Yes, just throw a body at them. Good lord. I'm not a big fan of the pulse rifle. I'm just taking my sweet time, trying to figure out, like, you know, most efficient ways to do things. Okay. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the pulse rifle. It just seems to take forever to take them out. I don't know how, but they did.
Mercer, it's Terrence Kine. You were in surgery, so I left this with Warren.
There it is.
He'll be discreet. I just got the latest report from Aegis 7. The situation's worse than Captain Matthias warned. 40% of the colony's population is now showing symptoms. Depression, hallucinations, more violence. People are dying down there. I know it's linked to the marker somehow, but I just don't have enough data. Mercer, maybe I was wrong. We need answers by any means possible. That patient, Brent Harris, might be our last hope.
Yeah, I gotta say, I really like how they've expanded on the story in this. Yeah, as far as remakes go, I mean, they really did an outstanding job with it. Just, let me... Just check the chats here. What? Where did it go? Lol, says Funk. Okay. Oh, right. There we are. Oh, hell yeah. Dead Space remake. Damn straight. Such your Move from Hell video the other day. Damn, Sean. Wow, that's going back a bit. Move from Hell. Which one was that? Was that where I moved up from Victoria? I think it was. Yeah, moving is never fun. I hate moving. Hate it. The only good part of it is when you're moved and you're in the new place and everything's all hunky-dory, you know. But all of the rest of it, not so much. Yeah, so I just need to find a thumbnail for that. And then I can post it. Hooray. Then you will have some more Dead Space to watch. I don't know. So far, the Necro pinned to the wall, maybe? I don't know. I don't know, man. Oakley dokley. Supposedly a rumor that Paramount might be getting sold. I don't know how true that is. And that's according to someone on Twitter with no sources cited. So take that with a grain of salt. Yeah, I need to finish the Dead Space remake. We played a good chunk of it. Where I left off, we just started chapter 9, so we're quite far into it. Well, one of the reasons I haven't played it until now is because the weather. We played that back in the spring when it was still quite cool, and then summer happened, and summer was just unbelievably muggy and miserable and hot. So we never got back to it. And now it's Halloween season, which is, when I wanted to be posting them. And, well, we started posting them, but I still need to finish the game. So look forward to that in the relatively near future. We will be finishing it up on stream. So, yeah. Well, excuse me. That probably won't be. That will probably be before all of the episodes that I do have done are posted. So, those of you following it on the YouTube side, may have a little bit spoiled for you if you watch that. Strench. Very Strench. How long have we been going today? Only 4 hours. But I slept for like 12 hours last night. I was so tired. It was crazy. So, anyway, well, let's get back to this here, and we'll see about at least getting a Dead Space or 2 up tonight. All right, let's see. Interesting. So we're basically just kind of skimming through, looking for. Oh, actually, this could be good right here. My God, they made that even more brutal. Hi there. Well, shit. Yeah, we can probably take that one. I have a Vegas project file specifically for doing the Dead Space thumbnails. It might already be preloaded. I don't know. We'll see. Nope, nothing. Just yeah, okay. Always trying to get me to buy the new version, you know. Okay. That's gonna be in pictures here somewhere. There we are. And I'll just put the other one over here just to make it easy. There we go. Drop it in there. Did we drop it in here? There we go. And maybe we'll hi there. Grab that one too, I think. Oops. I should just change the directory to this one for while we're working on it. Yeah, I think we'll hold on. Nope. Diesel one. We'll go with this one where she's actually stabbing the guy. Obviously, we can't leave it like this, but I intentionally positioned everything so it would be below the line of my camera. So we could do this. Yeah. But I like to do angles, so I don't know. Do it this way. Yeah, we could do it that way. I think if we pull it back. Okay. Obviously, that's not the title we're going to use. There. There. be that's too many words, I think. They made it more brutal. Or maybe if we do. Hmm. Got to be a little more clickbaity these days, you know, unfortunately. It's just sort of the nature of the beast. Trying to brighten it up a bit so it's got a little more pop. There we go. You even need it with the title. Just trying to get some of that excessive light off. I still want it kind of angled a little bit, but I mean, I don't know. Move this down here, I guess. Thing is, down here it gets eaten by the time thing. I don't know. Do we want to put this here maybe? And then almost like partly censoring it. But then what we can do is we can actually resize, reposition here. I hate this text placement. Just move this over a little bit. Then maybe bring this down here. I mean, I could even just drop that in the center. Just cram all the text over here, but that's completely covering Isaac's head. And there's this spot in here. Yeah. Let's do that. Just make it kind of small in the corner. That's fine. I made it more brutal. See, now I feel there's too much unused space over here. Rosie talking in her sleep. Yeah, there we go. I just wanted to zoom in a little more because I made it more brutal. Yeah, so now probably take this down here where it's a lot more legible. There we go. Make it a little bigger. And there we go. And this is why it takes me so long. Because first we got to go through the episodes and find whatever we want. And then we got to spend forever agonizing over the thumbnail. So. Here you can see just how much I actually have sitting in my drafts right now. We have a total of 36 parts of Dead Space, of which we've only posted 7. We've got the remaining 4 parts of Stray. And I think that's pretty much it. Oh, and there's a cute cat video of Church, but I need to, it needs to go up after an update video because it kind of it's kind of an outtake from that. So. All right, Dead Space Remake Part 8. Okay. And drop our little thumbnail in there. I just can do this one, and then I'm going to call it a night. I'm bushed. More brutal. Good. That's good. That shows up nicely in the small version. Time is it right now? 12:46. Should I just post it now? I could just post it now. See, I did most of the bulk stuff, so really the only thing holding it up has been me doing the thumbnails. I don't know what else happens in this episode. Doesn't matter. We found something good for the thumbnail. This is for the end screen. As the videos go live, I go back and the previous episode, I'll link to the next episode in the end screen. So when it's all done and they're all posted, it should be just continuous. So always watch those end screens. I put interesting stuff in them. What did everyone say? Should we just post it now? And greetings, Luke's Film Unboxings. Where the hell did the chat go? Heard Hasbro's E1 company got sold to Lionsgate. Possibly. Was that Hasbro? E1? I know a lot of British shows got released through them. Stuff. I'll just publish it now. I always post my stuff in latest Z stuff here on the Discord. Just to make sure you don't miss a thing. And there we go. And on the Twitter side, I post these on Threads as well. Actually, hold on. We'll do it like this. Yes. Post that. And that's Maddie Danger, by the way. Very cool goth girl, living the dream. She's also an 80s freak, so her look is very 80s goth, which, of course, I love. She's taken, though, so no chance for me. Well, very lucky man or woman, whoever they are. There we go. So we posted on Threads. We posted on Twitter. We put it on Discord. I think that's it. I think we're good. So sometime tomorrow I'll post another episode of Stray as well, and we'll just kind of keep working our way through these. So, yeah, enjoy. So we got 33. Oh, 33 videos sitting here. Just sitting there, collecting dust. Dang. Dang, mang. Whoa. Sorry, I tapped the wrong button. There we go. Whew. Wow, everybody passed out. There's only 7 people left. We had way more than that earlier. So I think it's safe to say, probably time to call it a night, folks. I was thinking of maybe making a little food and watching Jason X for the first time. Never seen it before. I just got up to Jason Goes to Hell on my Friday the 13th watch through. So I guess we'll just pick up where we left off and watch Jason X, which, as I said, would be a first-time watch for me. So hooray. And after that, the only one I will not have seen yet is the remake. So, yeah. Probably going to do Jason X, do a rewatch of Freddy vs. Jason, because I haven't seen that in a long time. I thought it would be interesting to revisit, having finally seen all of the Friday the 13th movies. And then on to the remake, which I've heard is quite good. And then that's it. That's all we got. Well, I guess I could watch all 3 seasons of the series, because I have that as well. I've been watching Crystal Lake Memories. As I watch each movie, I'll watch the corresponding chapter in Crystal Lake Memories. It's quite good. Quite good. It is. It is indeed. I've been going through the Scream Factory set. It was especially, I watched quite a bit of them while I was without internet. So it was my entertainment. I was like, well, I don't have IMDb to look up interesting trivia facts. Well, wait a minute. I have like a stupid amount of extras. There's commentaries, featurettes, old stuff, new stuff. There's the Crystal Lake Memories documentary. There's His Name Was Jason, another documentary that I have. So, I mean, it's not like I have a shortage of behind-the-scenes info about them. IMDb or not. So, Never Sleep Again is great. Yeah, I have that one as well. Absolutely wonderful for Nightmare on Elm Street fans. That was my franchise growing up, so that was a must-buy for me. But yeah, it's very thorough. It's great. I love that we're getting these like really in-depth documentaries about all the great horror franchises. It is a trend that I am very okay with. I still need to get the rest of the In Search of Darkness ones, though. I only have the first one. I think there's 2 or 3 more that they did. And now they're doing In Search of Tomorrow, which is sci-fi. There's also RoboDoc just came out, which is the big documentary about the making of RoboCop. And apparently they're planning to do further installments covering the other movies and stuff and shows and whatnot. So, yeah, very cool. Very cool. I love those feature-length documentaries. But they can be quite a lot to sit through in a sitting. So I found like with, with Crystal Lake Memories, it's been great watching it sort of concurrently with the movies. So I'll watch one of the movies and then watch the corresponding segment of Crystal Lake Memories. It's all organized very nicely. They actually did do one with Hellraiser for the first few anyway, a documentary called Leviathan, which covers, I think it covers the first 3, but it was included in part on the Hellraiser Scarlet box that Arrow Video put out. And then I don't think they've ever done one that covers all of the movies, like all 10 of them. But yeah, I think there's 10, including the latest one. I really like the new one. But that's another series. Actually, both of those are franchises I need to get caught up on. I have not seen any of the Phantasm movies, so I'm woefully out of touch with those. And Hellraiser, I've only seen the first one and the latest one, the remake. Or the reboot, I guess. Really liked both of them, but I just haven't seen any of the others. So So that's one I definitely want to get caught up on. And, well, both of those, really. But that's okay. I just see it as, hey, I've got more horror franchises to dive into that I haven't yet fully experienced. So we'll go from there. Says Krillatin. Sup? What's shaking? What's going down in Groovetown then? Now, does my event list show everything? Yes. Yes, it does. I think. Yes. Yes, it does. Cool. All right. Ugh. Well, folks, I think I'm going to head off. It's been a fun night. I enjoyed hanging out with y'all tonight. We had quite a few super chats earlier. Big thanks to JL for a good chunk of those, and also Marco Esquendolas dropped $5 or $4.99. Esme Bancroft donated $3. Duncan Large donated 25. That's through the Streamlabs link at the top of your chats, by the way. And yeah, I think that's it. So we had a pretty good night, like collectively, between everything. We didn't knock a huge chunk off the dono goal, but hopefully we'll make a dent in that before the end of the month. But definitely a lot of super chats. Those will definitely help with November. So cheers. Thanks to all of you who help keep the fun going. And yeah, so one of the things you guys on YouTube will get to see, which you haven't really seen much of, I guess, is a little bit more of the process on my end of, putting together videos, gaming, whatever. You get to see just how much I procrastinate. But then when we do kind of get in the groove, you'll see a little bit more of the process. So you get to see me filming stuff and get to see all the outtakes live as they happen. And then the editing process. Some are very simple, just slap titles on them. Others are a little more complicated if there's overlays and stuff. So you get to see a good chunk of that. Most of, sometimes I'll just do things offline because I just want to be in my own headspace. But other times I'll actually stream the behind the scenes process of the videos. So you get to see a lot of that. So I hope you all enjoy that. And then other times we'll just do kind of relaxing streams like we did tonight, where we just hang out and shoot the shit about whatever. And, maybe play some games badly. And yeah. Well, hey, I got my ass handed to me by not one, but 2 Castlevania games tonight. Fun. Fucking Medusa heads, man. I'm telling you. Streamlabs for YouTube as well, because YouTube takes 30% of super chats. Jesus, I didn't realize it was that huge. Wow. Yeah. So basically, Streamlabs for everything, because more of your money that you're intending to give to me actually goes to me. Yeah. So, but hey, whatever works for you. I appreciate all the support. All of it helps keep me going collectively. And it's thanks to generous viewers like you that I can keep doing what I do for you. So, there you go. I say this every time and you forget every time. Yep. That I do. I keep thinking it's like bits, where it's 1-to-1. What I see is what I get, because with bits on Twitch takes their cut off the top when you buy the packs of bits. But apparently, so they take it out of their cut. YouTube, I guess, takes it out of our cut. Hey, YouTube. Pay a little more attention to how Twitch is doing things. Trust me. You want to do this. If you want to copy them, just copy them. Stop dancing around it. Just do it. A little more functionality, please. And a little bit more fair on the split with super chats. For every dollar, you get 70 cents. Great. See, that's the difference with bits. For every dollar, I get $1. And it's you guys, when you buy the bits, pay a little extra for a pack of bits or whatever. You found the new Saw movie was really good, Luke? Yes, I need to see it. I've only seen up to Jigsaw. I still need to see Spiral and the new one. But I really like that series, though. It's a fun series. People take it a little too seriously, I think. But I enjoy it quite a bit. So the multi-chat seems to be functioning again. It's very tetchy. Like, sometimes it'll just kind of crap out and only show me Twitch or something. But, yeah, I don't know. It's weird. Anyway, I am tired, and I'd like to watch a little bit of stuff before I pass out. So I'm thinking I'm going to make some food, and then maybe watch Jason X. Or I might continue. Actually, I started watching Fall of the House of Usher on Netflix. I didn't get very far into it because just a bunch of chaos all happened when I was like 10 minutes in. So, I don't know. We'll see. Anyway, thanks for joining me, everybody. I will see you at some point tomorrow whenever I crawl out of bed. Alrighty, take care, everybody. Until then, thanks for watching, and sayonara. See you next time.